Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents. Trouble is back! And more importantly, the second monitor is back. Oh, what a busy morning it's been. What a busy morning. So, I was helping Dad with some stuff on the PC. Then the UPS guy scared the living daylights out of me when I was like mid-conversation. I then scared the UPS guy because he wasn't expecting someone to get to the door so quickly, and then there's just me running over in my Scarborough shirt and, you know, white scarf. So, scared the living daylights out of him. Missed a call. Had to move my monitor back from... So, my monitors are mounted on a monitor arm, so my second monitor had moved over to the primary position in front of me, so you didn't have to see me sat like this every stream trying to, you know... So, instead of having a weird angle, I moved it over. Had to move that back, obviously, to put the new monitor in. Put the new monitor on. And yeah, been a rather busy morning. Been running around like headless chicken. Didn't have my breakfast until last minute. Managed to down myself a small coffee. But before we crack on with the lovely Football Manager action, as you can see, I haven't even loaded us into the save yet. We are, of course, going to be doing our Nottingham Forest Women save, not our Union SG save. But before we dive into that, we are going to do our usual holiday roundup. So here on Thursday, the 4th of June 2026, some of these holidays may be day dependent, some may be date dependent, so just bear that in mind. If you're catching this at a future date, say you're watching this in a year's time, you know, same holidays may not necessarily apply because they may be fixed to the Thursday, not to the actual 4th, for example. So, today we have National Cheese Day. We also have National Hug Your Cat Day. Also, you've got to bear in mind this is an American website. So, all these crazy national holidays, not British, American. National Hug Your Cat Day, so don't forget to hug your cat. You should be doing that every day anyway. You don't need a national holiday for that. Just hug your cat. If not, send me your cat. Everyone, send me your cat if you don't hug it. Maybe don't, actually. I'll be the crazy cat lady with, like, thousands of cats. Anyway, Audacity to Hope Day. We have Corpus Christi Day. International Corgi Day. Spiffing Brit better do a special video for today then. Come on. We also have International Day of Innocent Children. National Day of Innocent Children Victims of Aggression. Shouldn't that say child victims of whatever? Children victims of aggression. National Christian T-shirt Day. National Cognac Day. National Moonshine Day. Wow, we're all gonna have to get really drunk on the cognac and moonshine together. National Old Maids Day. National Safe Day. We also have Orthodox Ascension Day and Shopping Cart Day. So don't forget to... I was going to suggest something really bad then, and then thought better of it. But yeah. Supermarket trolleys. Supermarket trolleys. Don't forget to use them. Okay? I'm not going to suggest anything beyond that. But supermarket trolleys. Right. Let's close that off. Let's crack on. I nearly clicked the Union SG one. We are going to try and get some international management. Also, this monitor is so vibrant. It is so vibrant. I love it. I love this monitor. It is so bright. Its default setting, by the way, is called Color Mode Fantasy. I haven't worked out how to move between these bits yet. I did remember to change its hertz rate in the settings, so we are running at 220 hertz. My previous old monitor was a 144, my second monitor is at 60. So I am thinking of getting another one of these monitors. for the second monitor if repairing the old one costs too much. If repairing the old one's a decent price, I'll get that repaired, put that as the second monitor, and I might even drop this one to 144, just so they're running out the same. Just have them both run at 144. So yeah. There is one slight problem as well. There's a very narrow bevel on the top of this monitor. So you do have the issue of me mounting the second webcam when we play Counter-Strike and FPS games. If I want something to point down at the keyboard, I'm probably going to have to sit the old camera like flat on top. Which, to be fair, there is a good like inch or so to rest it on, so that's not too bad. But anyway, to the women's save. Well, Nottingham Forest save, where we will be taking on Chelsea. Also, thank you to the couple of people who followed whilst we were offline. I appreciate you. I don't know if you want shouting out. I will shout you out if you want shouting out. But I will respect your privacy if you wanted to just follow during the in-between time and, you know, avoid the flashing of so-and-so has followed. So, yeah. Anyway, we've got Chelsea. Southampton is taking on Manchester United. We currently lie in 7th place. We've played 21 games out of 26. 5 games remain. The teams ahead of us. We have games on... Besides Chelsea, they actually have 1 game on us, which is insane to think about. They have a 20-point gap on me, and they have an extra game. I've not been considering these games in hand. I really think of this as we're 4 points behind Leicester. London, yeah, 4 points behind Leicester, and we're probably about to be 6 behind you. I think we're basically stuck in 7th right now. Can we push on? Who knows? But these next couple, we're going to lose to Arsenal. We're going to lose to Chelsea probably. So if we get more than a loss in the Arsenal or Chelsea game, I'm happy. Right now, I feel like I'm playing a different game because every colour is popping. And my old monitor, I had great settings on it. I had it set up for playing CSGO and everything would be bright and poppy. This is this is insane. Every like coloured thing just like boom. Not even an ad. Not even an ad. Not even sponsored. Thank you if you want to sponsor me. I'll happily talk up your products. You know, I'm using a Zowie mouse. I'm using a BenQ monitor. My old monitor was a BenQ. You know, it's safe to say I would be a supportive ambassador of the products. But we're not here for that. I just realised Hodgson has 4 goals and 5 assists. Hodgson has more goals than half of our midfield. Okay. 40% of our midfield, technically. The wingers have more. Page has more. But Lexi and Shaw have less goals. In fact, Lexi and Shaw combined have less goals and less assists than Hodgson. That shows you what Hodgson's been doing at left back. One of our more experienced players that I brought in to add a bit of experience in there. Get some old heads in. Anyway, enough rambling. Let's apply all of these. And we probably shouldn't do the better than you and you know it approach. Should probably go for the away days approach. Where... Did I actually make any... Oh. Time wasting, play wide... Wait, we play wider? Okay. Away days approach it is. We want to be somewhat positive though, we don't want to... Anything but a loss is a bonus, so just go for it. You know, just go for it. We're expecting to lose to them. So we might as well just be a bit ballsy with it. There's no pressure on any of us today. Go out there and play with that freedom. You know what? Yeah. There's no pressure. Look. Go out there, have some fun, play without pressure. Nobody thinks we're going to do anything. Have fun today and enjoy your 50th Nottingham Forest appearance. Didn't even know that was a thing, but yes. Holly, go out there. Enjoy your 50th game. Also, I did remember to change the sound, because by default, when I plugged the monitor in, the sound did swap to the monitor. Which scared the living daylights out of me when I opened, I think it was OBS. I think it was the, like, notification sort of sound that it made. When it pops open. I remember popping something open and it just going pa-ding. I'm like, oh, yeah, monitor sound. There's a speaker in there, isn't there? So I've disabled that. In fact, I disabled both monitors, even though the other monitor isn't usually an issue. And I figured out how to do the volume on that one. I thought better of it. Just disable both of them. The only things that are set up is my mix amp and this headset. So if this headset's playing up, I can plug a headset into the mix amp and we're sorted. Oh, it feels so much better being able to just look over there, though, instead of having to go, who was that? You know? Also means I can interact better, you know? Let's close off Snaz as well while I'm at it. It means I can, you know, do good old exclamation mark sass and find out I'm 75% sassy today. Without any real issues. Check how sassy I'm feeling. Or, more importantly, how smart I am today. 120. Not great, but it's pretty good. I'll take a 120 IQ. Might not be enough for us to overcome Chelsea, but... Ah, Dennis. And so... Gosh darn you, Rodman. 8% possession. I know we've just gone 1-0 down. And inviting pressure on myself probably isn't the best idea. Also, I apologise for any sound over the next half an hour or so. There will be a bunch of idiots packing outside who shouldn't be parked there. But because the local council won't bother sending vacuum ordnance down and earning free money, like I explained to one of the councillors, who still hasn't got back to me, by the way. So if he wants my vote next time, he might want to get back to me. Because I did vote for him this time around. If he wants me to vote for him next time around, he might want to at least get back to that message. I know I asked him for a lot of information. Comedy there! But, yeah, it'd be cost effective to send a parking warden down here. The amount of people you could find down here for not having a parking pass, compared to the salary of a parking warden, you get more, and it means that parking warden is going to be available when it's not term time. So during the weekend and weeks off, they wouldn't need to come down here because all the school lot wouldn't be going down here. They could go to nearby areas and make even more. You know? You've given someone employment. It's great. It's good all round. It stops the problem for us down here, people who shouldn't be packed down here to begin with. Gives someone a full-time job. Gives the council more money. Like... It's like, yeah, should we do this thing that's positive in multiple ways? Nah, that's too much effort. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. That means actually planning something. So, oh, come on. Come on, we just nabbed a goal. We don't want to check the little telly man That was too easy for them. That was far too easy. Look at the space. Look at the space. No one's closing James down. We had 2 players there who could have just ran through and took it. And you should not be getting beaten that easily at your near post. Selma. Selma, Selma, Selma. I do love how we've got a goal with no shots. That's an impressive stat. If she let that go in, I would have actually subbed her. I would have genuinely subbed her on the 25th minute if she let that go in. Because she has not looked convincing today. Right, look, bit of encouragement. You've somehow conceded 2 goals in 25 minutes. And I don't know how. I don't know if that's more or less impressive than them scoring that own goal. Right, close it down. Go, go, go. Put some pressure on. I know I want you to be cautious, but if you don't close them down, they will just pass the ball around the edge of the box and score several goals. This is painful to say as a Man U fan, but you are doing exactly what Man U did when Liverpool smashed us. Alright? You can't let them have the ball on the edge of the box and all just sit in the box and expect to keep them out. These players are good enough that they can just blast one from the edge of the box, goalkeeper pushes it back out. Blast one from the edge of the box, goalkeeper pushes out. Keep doing that until eventually one of them goes in. Like... This is like giving a loaded AK-47 to a blind guy and standing in front of him and going, he's never going to hit me. He will eventually. Like, he will eventually. Doesn't matter how bad a shot. This guy is going to hit you eventually. Like, come on. Have a little bit of common sense. Swing and a miss. I can't believe I just watched our winger literally pick the air about 3 seconds after the ball had left her. No euphoria. Dun, 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 dun. Well, this game's not going great. But making it entertaining? Oh, lovely inception. Can we make use of it though? No, don't you dare. Don't you dare. You've got a good breakaway. Don't you dare kick it out of play just because our striker decided she's going to have a lay down in the middle of the pitch. Good way to spend her 50th appearance, by the way. Pulling up with an injury about half an hour into the game. Oh, got hiccups. I shouldn't have rushed that pizza, but I kinda had to rush the pizza. I had a couple of pizza pockets for breakfast. On a head I can't resist. I had to go. Attention. Beautiful soul, beautiful soul. Oh, oh. Oh, lovely. Kia ora, Chelsea. Together we can kick it out. I don't want to kick it out, or I'll kick the ball in the back of the net. Right, come on, get attacking. Come on, let's give them a competitive game. T-Shaw. Like, we've got players who can have one-off moments. Is it going to apply the tactical change anytime this week, or...? Because I kind of want to get in there and check for opposition instructions that may be currently missing. How is Southampton drawing to Man U? Yep, we can't handle Dennis Rodman. With the 2 goals. Look, come on, let's get a bit of revenge. Midfielders. So Holly Pfeff is on 6-3, injured, but we have a lot of people struggling. How is our goalkeeper on a 7.1? Is that because she hasn't conceded a goal for 20 minutes? Because that's not really that impressive when you concede 2 in 25 minutes. Both wing backs are on 6.5, but I think that's more down to Chelsea having a good attack. Newell, you gotta do better. Pages are 6.3. Our wingers are on the 6.3, our strikers on 6.3. If we look at our substitutes bench, Gomez, Lowry, Platner are probably the game changers. We have McGovern, who should be starting, but I'm trying not to aggravate her injury. McGovern can definitely come on late in the game. We can do McGovern like 75th minute. Oh, lovely save. I think we get the wingers on a little earlier. So yeah, I think we change the front 3. A central mid. And then I think we keep a hold of the other one just in case we have an issue. Solid save. You're keeping us in it. We just want to be able to fight for that draw. If we can sneak in another goal. I mean, we didn't even score the first one. They scored it for us, so we can sneak in another goal. That'd be fantastic. We're getting shots off. Like, we're not completely lost. You can see there's a difference between the top 4 and us. But I think now we're past the first 25 minutes, we'll look like we're in the game. Those first 25 minutes were scary. Those first 25 minutes looked like we might concede about 50 goals. They have brought on the entirety of Baltimore as well. Yes, they brought the Ravens, they brought the Orioles. Like, we gotta take them all on. We have 4 people with Knox. That's insane. McGovern, though. No, it's too early for McGovern. Page is the one struggling the most, so partner for Page. Seashore is in a fundamental spot. So I think we bring on Lowry for Seashore. Gomez. Iaria. We're going to bring on McGovern late in the game. So we are going to use all 5, because I brought on an extra central mid. Which means if Gomez or Fairfield... Well, if Fairfield has an injury, then McGovern will come on. If Gomez has an issue, we'll have to bring someone else into the frame. Oh... Oh no. I think they're teasing us with Rodman to try and set other people up now. It's like, oh, Rodman's gonna go for a hat trick. Psych. Oh, I wish I didn't have these hiccups. Someone jump scare me. This mess. Doesn't really work with Twitch chat, does it? What I could do with, and this is going to sound really weird, is a random firework going off right next to my window. Just that, like, bang. It's like, just startle me. Like, I wouldn't appreciate it, but I also would appreciate it. I'm like, which idiot's done this? But it would really help with the hiccup. Oh. Right, come on. Bit of encouragement. Discourage the long shots, yes. We're gonna go a couple more minutes, and then we'll swap out our striker. The area, you've got to do better. I brought you on to make a difference. That's not making a difference. At least not a positive one. Literal tapping. Sandy from Baltimore. Chelsea cheating again, using the entirety of Baltimore. So defeat me. They couldn't have just brought an Oriole. Couldn't have just brought a Raven. No. You had to bring an Oriole and a Raven. Yes, to bring in good old Derrick Henry to come and run me over like a train. Lamar Jackson to make a lovely pass through. Oh. Oh my god. Yo, oh my god. Big old cross. Lexi. Come on, let's make it respectable. If we lose 3-2, there is no shame in a 3-2 loss away to Chelsea. There's no shame in a 3-1. 4-1 is where it starts getting a bit, okay, that was one-sided and... But 3-2, 3-1, you know, not the worst. My biggest disappointment is we haven't scored in this one. This is effectively a 3-0. Because our only goal is that weird deflected goal. Go on, play it over. Play it over. Yes, Gomez, make use of it. You've got space. You've got time. You wasted it. You panicked. You panicked, kicked it straight on the goalkeeper. She pushed it onto the post. That should have been a goal all day. And you squandered it. What's even worse is Southampton's beating Man U 2-0. How? How, Man U? How? This is why you don't stay with Arsenal and Chelsea. Because you make the silliest of mistakes. You should never be losing to Southampton. You should only lose, or drop points even, to teams in the top half. Southampton is a newly promoted team. And not a great one. No offense to Southampton. But a not particularly great, newly promoted, basically still a WSL2 team. And you're losing 2-0 to them. At home. It's not even on the road. On the road you could maybe argue, okay, the atmosphere's tough when you go play there, yada yada. You're at home. You got the home comfort of playing in your own stadium. You know, they should be nervous to play there. Let me fall. And you're bottling it. You're a bunch of bottle jobs. Bunch of bottle jobs. You let me fall. Oh. Cheating again, using the entirety of Baltimore. At this point, I might as well use the whole of Maryland. Start throwing cookies at me. Why we got 3 additional minutes in this game? Why we got 3 additional minutes? You're trolling. You're trolling. Why would you give 3 additional minutes in this game? You know fine well we're not pulling 2 goals back. You let me fall. You let me fall. Right, near post. What a weird time to blow the whistle, ref. But hey. 3-1. I'm not upset by it. I think we shot okay, to be fair. I think it's one of those we put ourselves on the back foot after the first 25 minutes. You know what? Yeah, you did yourself proud. Ratings-wise, you didn't. Your ratings were god-awful, but if we just think of it in the context of an away day at Chelsea, if you ignore the first 25 minutes, they scored 1 goal. Yeah, those first 20 minutes were rough. First 25 were kind of rough, and then Beyond that, we had a normal game of football. Without weird own goals and Rodman running all over us, so... Yeah, it could be worse. You could be Man U at home. We have 2 games on. We're not going to catch him, but... Like I said, I'm not counting one of our games in hand because it's the Arsenal game. That Leicester game is going to really hurt us, isn't it? That's a 6-point swing. I think that's going to be the difference between us being 7th and 6th. Unless Leicester starts slipping up. It is funny though, because we are the highest team with a negative goal difference. So you've got Arsenal 38, 45 for Chelsea, 11 for Man U, 12 Aston Villa, 1 for Leicester, 12 for London, -5 for us, -6 for West Ham. -18 for Southampton, and they're above Man City, who's on -4. Man City's been doing the opposite of me. I've been winning games narrowly, and they've been losing narrowly. Right. Latola's made clear to me that she would like to return from her loan spell at Southampton. Feels like she isn't getting the agreed playing time. How much has she played? Latola has had 1 appearance and 11 as a sub, but she's been playing a 6.64. I don't blame them. There's a reason I stopped starting her. But right, Latola is a 31-year-old player whose contract runs out next year. She's on £2,000 a week. I'm not recalling her. I'm not going to actively go out of my way to recall her now. Because you're paying me good money, right? If Southampton's paying me good money, they can keep her. Oh. Nice. Right, she's on £2,000 a week. They are paying me £2,000 a week in wages. Why would I... In fact... They're also giving me £4,000 a month in fee. Okay. Yeah, let's not recall her. I don't care about the development of a 31-year-old who's fallen out of favour with me. Who's probably not going to make me any money if I'm going to bring her back and she's going to be sat here doing nothing. What's the difference between that and her sitting at Southampton doing nothing? Oh wait, sitting at Southampton doing nothing I get money for. Sitting in our club her doing nothing, I get nothing for. So... I think she can stay at Southampton. And she won't be playing the next game anyway. Because we verse Southampton next. Right, we need to keep an eye on West Ham. London, Leicester. But I don't imagine we get up to 5th. But West Ham's the important one. We don't want West Ham jumping above me. There's a bit of a gap below that. Unless Southampton beat me. If Southampton beat me, then they're going to narrow the gap and it's going to get a bit scary towards the back end. We really do need to have a bit of a clear out of this club. Don't you think we're done? I think a few of them are running out this year though, so that'll help. That'll help shift a few. There's a few of them where, like Latola, if I can't sell her, I just want to loan her out for the season, make sure someone's paying their contract for me so I'm not paying anything, and you know, she's everything but technically a free agent. We'll put the financial onus on another club. What? Don't you think we're done? Well, I think Liverpool's coming back up. Birmingham versus Spurs. Ooh. Oh. Because I imagine them bottom two do stay as they are. If Brighton go down, that would be hilarious. Honestly, Brighton or Spurs. I ideally want it to be Spurs, because haha, funny Spurs going down. But if we're thinking tactically, Brighton getting relegated would actually be better. The thing is, Brighton I don't see losing the playoff game. I can actually see a world where Spurs loses the playoff game. So Spurs as Crystal Palace, that'll be an interesting bottom of the table game. Villa Man City, two teams at opposite ends. Leicester Man U is an insane... This is the weekend where we need to win and Leicester need to lose. And Man U need to pull their finger out and stop losing to teams that they shouldn't lose to. I know Leicester's flying high. Leicester is having a great first season in the league after coming back. So, how injured are we talking, Furphy? 10 days to 3 weeks, so 10 to 21. I don't know why it does. I hate that. 10 days to 3 weeks. Just tell me in days or tell me in weeks. If you're going to tell me 10 days, tell me 10 to 21 days. Alright? Don't make me have to convert it. Don't make me have to do mental maths. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I want to do it, you know? Poppy, you've made it to the bench. Ugh, Jess. This is why I want to get rid of you, Jess. Should be rather underwhelming. A bit like Poppy, honestly. Poppy, I think, would make a fantastic WSL2 player. The sort of player who would always get you promoted. She would do her end of the bargain for a WSL team. WSL2 team, constantly. I don't think she's good enough to be playing week in, week out in WSL. It's like those championship players who you know can score 20 maybe even 30 goals in the championship, but come up to the Premier League and will score 2. He's one of them. You know. This is what we've missed with McGovern, by the way. 24 appearances, 22 goals and 2 assists. An absolute beast. I love McGovern. If we could clone McGovern, I would. Oh, Dolly the Sheeper. Even if that meant I could only have him for a couple of games. Oh, Dolly the Sheeper. Southampton 8th. I expect nothing but a win. Yeah, we need to get our run of bad results. I have faith in the defense. I have faith in the midfield. I trust you because you are the best striker in the entire league. Why has your condition dropped between the other screen and this screen? Peculiar. Because she went full, but she was green. She was green with a little sliver missing. And now she's gone yellow as we're going into the game. Interesting. Yes, you're in my... Oh, we haven't got the basketball. What's our basketball? Wait, did I just realised you dummy. Tactic change. Tactic change. I know we're versing Southampton, but tactic change. It's like, yeah, we're away, but we're versing Southampton. This is a team I should be going for the win against all the time. You know, even if half of my team is injured, I should be trying to go for the win against a team like Southampton. I know the upset Man U. I feel like that's more Man U bad than them good. My goalkeeper should not be letting that by. Thank goodness for the defence. Crystal Palace is beating Spurs. Come on, Palace. Oh, it's absolutely chucking it down. It's raining. It's pouring. The old man is snoring. He went to bed, bumped his head, and couldn't get up in the morning. As we all know. Right. As you're in my... So Hayes trying to build it from the back, brings it up. Finds her husband over on the left-hand side. Maddle making the run. Come on, close down. You're letting him pass it too easy. Again, this is... I don't think this is them being good, this is us being bad. We look as holy as Swiss cheese. The Pope is less holy than we are. There's no one holier than thou right now. A lot of holes in this team. Which is annoying because there's a lot of talented players who can play their positions well. Just right now, you know, it's just not clicking. They're having one of those spells. We're on the very back end of the season. Legs are getting tired. People want to rest. And it's like, just play 5 more games. Play 5 more games. Do a good job in them. Then you can go enjoy your summer. Some of you will be leaving. Some of you will be staying. And if you want to stay, put on a good show. And if you want to leave, put on a good show. Because if you want to leave, make it so other teams that want to get you. Like, make yourself attractive regardless. Make yourself either attractive to me, or make yourself attractive to prospective clubs. Right, we've had one shot. One shot. One opportunity. Did we capture it? No. 33 minutes. I'm demanding more. Crystal Palace, by the way, 4-2. 4-2. I don't think they're at half-time yet. I'd assume they kicked off when we kicked off. And if they kicked off early, they didn't kick off that much earlier, surely. So, Tottenham's having a rough one. Rough first half for Tottenham. The Spears. It's funny because I don't even know what a spare looks like. Tottenham lot are really bad Cowboys. You're always on my mind. On my mind. Mamot. Got 10 minutes in the hearth. I would say anything less than a win is drop points. But I wouldn't be massively upset with a draw. It's one of those games, a rainy away day against a half-decent team that's just come off the back of a big upset. I'm being nice to them, Don't be injuring my favourite player, though. She's just coming back from injury. Please do not re-injure my favourite player. She's been my favourite signing on this save so far. She's been one of my favourite signings so far on this save. The only thing that holds her back from being the signing, I would say, she came in too old to be a homegrown player. I love Alex to bits because she is, on her day, one of the best left wingers in this entire division, if not the world. And she came to us at a time I didn't think she'd ever come to us. And she's just remained a starter on that left wing to the point of she's now got homegrown with the club. So, she left America, she came to Nottingham to play on my left wing. She believed in the vision from an early age. You know, spent many years over there now. Has she been playing particularly well this year? No. She's been terrible this year. Especially by her standards. She's been bad by regular standards. By her standards, she's been terrible. But we need more possession in the second half. We do. We need more of the ball. Tell me where to go, what to do. So one of our centre-backs is asleep, which is Newell. Age is having another rough game. We're going to give it a little longer, but I think if we swap Paige, Newell and Alex, we might see an improvement from McGovern. I might bring Gomez on for fresh legs on the right. Because Katie is also tired as well. Alright, they're bringing subs on now. Let's bring them on at the same time. Abaz. Page for Platner. McGovern's legs are falling off. I will say that. Alex kind of has to go off. Right, we're going to do that, and then McGovern, who's got a bit of a knock. We'll keep an eye on her, and then we'll take McGovern off if need be. I really don't want to have to take her off until we score. I want to bring Poppy on with a lead and an opportunity to expand on it. I don't want to have to rely on Poppy necessarily to get us the lead. You know, no one does it like McGovern. Oh no, not a wild McGregor. Not a wild McGregor. You know what? Smart foul. Smart foul. I don't care. She deserved a yellow card, yes. That was a smart foul, though. There's two of them, yes. We had numbers. But that looked dangerous. The spacing was off. She could have easily got past both defenders, got a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. So, just foul her in a position where you've got a teammate behind you and you know you're not going to get sent off. Offside? Yeah. How likely are they going to call this? Right, demand more. Even if we score, demand more. Please, sir, I would like some more. More? Blatter, play across. Play across, Blatter. Go, go, go. Oh, that was a bad pass. That was a bad pass. Wayward. They managed to get it away to a wild McGregor. I love that name. What a name. Oh. the area. Like I said, it's one of them rainy, scrappy days where like anything could happen. Just try and get something from the game. As long as we don't come away with nothing, it's kind of a win. Like, on paper, we should win. But if you take all the different contexts into account, anything but a loss is okay. Again, it's one of them. Upset if we lose. I'm indifferent if we draw. And if we win, obviously, I'm going to be happy. But I'm definitely not of the mindset of we must win. I feel like we've had a good season. I feel like we're not really going to push on much more than we have just because the Arsenal game's going to hinder me. I think the Leicester game was the end of any real push to try and get like 5th, 6th. So if we can stay in that 7th spot, I think we're pretty happy. Aston Villa's drawing with Man City, which is peculiar. Crystal Palace is 4-3. Everton's beating West Ham, which is good for me. Leicester's beating Man U, which isn't. Man U, pull your finger out. Like, they've just lost to Southampton, and now they're losing to Leicester. This is a team in the top 4. They're really trying to give Leicester a good finish, aren't they, in their first season back in the league? Tear them down. Oh. But is it really love? Turn on this castle. Gonna turn on this castle. Tell you what, Pujols next year is going to be a lot better though. She's on a 6'9" today, to be fair to her. But she should definitely be better next year. She will be fully trained in the position by next year. Hopefully. I'll give her a few more minutes and then I think McGovern has to get off. I think we kind of have to take McGovern off at this point. Reluctantly. Reluctantly we make the swap. Poppy, come on. Time for a bit of Poppy playtime. It hasn't really been successful since we was in the WSL2, but bit of Poppy playtime. We've had 0 shots on target. Nil point. She's struggling and wants to be substituted. Well, I haven't got good news for her. So we've got 14 minutes plus additional time. Lovely ball over. Poppy. Call Poppy. Like, Poppy's got the ability. You just don't see it enough. You know, Poppy on a day can be a really good player. And that's why I categorise her a bit like, in the men's side, a championship, like top-level championship player who just can't quite make that apply in the Premier League. Like, on their day, you know they can score against literally any team in the world. The problem is, on their day is not that often. You know, most of their days are pretty bang average, and they need a bad goalkeeper to make the mistake. Right, attacking. Okay, I'll wait to see how the highlight goes actually before I demand more. I'm curious to the start of this highlight with them taking a goal kick. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It was a good shot. I could see it coming. I could see it coming. She was just on the edge of the box. No pressure. You could see it. You could literally see it. Like, moment by moment, it's like, as that's going towards the goal, it's curling, it's curling, it's going to top corner, it's going, yep, it went. Demand more. Ah. Ladies, ladies, ladies. You have been on such a slump. We're starting to look like Man U. I love as a Man U fan that I've decided to pick on Man U. They shouldn't have lost to Southampton and then look like they're about to lose to Leicester as well. Like, us doing it is bad. Man U doing it. That's insanity. Like, it's not mind-blowing that we've lost to Leicester and are about to lose Southampton in this season. But for Man U, that's a must do better. Poppy! Poppy playtime, baby! Poppy playtime! Can we steal the win? Can we steal the win? That would be hilarious. If we could steal a win, I will be very jubilant with the way I speak to them afterwards. If we don't, I'm going to be a bit more pessimistic because we shouldn't be going 1-0 down to Southampton and then having to claw back an equaliser in additional time. And if we give a goal back, I'm going to be very unamused. I made it. Look, Mama made it. Poppy, 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 go, Poppy, go! Oh, she's not got any support. Someone get in the box and help her, please. Alright, she's got support behind her now. Never mind, she just... No! What? Poppy! Right, Poppy, I understand you cutting inside. I do. Because for a while you was all alone. When you made that work, keep going. Just keep going. You look like you was going to single-handedly just like slide it in the bottom corner. But instead you decided to be a team player at the one time you shouldn't have been a team player. The one time I don't mind you being greedy is when you decide to play it back. You teammate on the edge of the box. Poppy, Poppy, Poppy. The decision making. The funny thing is, in her stats, she doesn't have bad decision making, from what I remember. Because it's one of the things I make sure my players have. Is some reasonable decision making. That was questionable. That was very questionable. Alright, Platter. You're getting butt for that. Yep. Fair. It's fair. I can't complain at that. What I can complain at is if this goes in the top corner. That would be an idiotic way to lose. To someone blasting it from a similar position in open play and then someone banging a free kick in from the same spot. Right. 1 minute 10. I need a... Oh. Big D, big D, big D. Offside? Ref? Surely. We're not even going to check it? Alright, I guess we're not even going to check it. We're going to go all the way back to the free kick. Why are we not checking this cross? At all. Because look where she stood. She's definitely ahead of her. Weird. Poppy? Poppy? How did you flop that? Poppy! What are you doing? Ah. Ah. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? A wild McGregor has appeared to cause me even more headaches. I swear, if you score a Fed. If you score a Fed, I will uninstall this game right now. That was so dumb. We had 2 on target that entire game. Everton beat West Ham though. That's the important bit. Everton beat West Ham. Southampton has pulled up nearer. So Southampton and West Ham are 2 teams that can technically jump above me. Aston Villa drew with Man City, which I'm indifferent about. Crystal Palace beat Spurs, which is great. Everton won, great. Leicester beating Man U is an absolute joke. They're now up to 38 points. They might actually climb into 4th at this point. I'm far from pleased with that result. Defenders, you didn't play well enough today. Midfield, you didn't play well enough today. Attack, you weren't at the best. You deserve to come off. Right, we're versing Crystal Palace at home. Bottom of the league at home. With right, out of these 3 fixtures, we should win 2 of them. We should comfortably win 2 and comfortably lose the other. Right? April, terrible. The entire thing was an April Fool's joke. We lost to Leicester and Southampton by a goal. We lost to Chelsea by 2 goals. Absolute joke. But May, we should beat Palace at home. We should lose to Arsenal at home. But then we should go beat Tottenham away. Tottenham and Palace are both in the relegation zone. You know, Arsenal, easily the best team in the league. They're ahead by 3 points. Chelsea will go above them if they win, which they probably will. But Arsenal's lost 1 game all year. Now, we did manage to give them a couple of good games in the Cup. Right, McGowan is absolutely shattered. So she's got a week to rest up. For delay with club vision progress. Become an established WSL 2 team was the plan, and we have done that. Respond. Haven't ticked off some of the short-term milestones. Look, We all believe in ourselves at this club, and we won't stop in the pursuit of becoming the very best team we can be. We want to be the best. The very best. Like no one ever was. You know? To catch Arsenal is our real test. To beat them is our cause. We will travel across the land, searching far and wide for points to climb the WSL table. And to find the power that's inside. Well, worst case scenario, we can technically drop to 11th. Technically. I don't see that happening, because these are all going to have arguably harder games, because we've got spares. Like I said, we got two of the bottom two. Well, we got the bottom two, and we got top. I'm sure these teams are going to have some harder ones in there. Chelsea versus London City. If I've got any chance of going past London City, I need Chelsea to beat them here. Because if we're only 3 points behind them, but we're basically 4 points behind them. Thank you, Chelsea. We're basically 4 points behind because their goal difference compared to our goal difference, we're not making that up. You know, we're not winning by like 14 goals. Oh no, sorry, 15 goals. We need like 15 goal swing. We need to win 15-0. So I don't think we're going to do that, but if we can get a win... Getting tired. Right, Bowler has a bit of a knock. She should be back in time though. You're loving now. Now I'm not quite there somehow. I will say there's plenty of good free agents coming available on this save, I believe. We still haven't got any news, by the way, regarding the international jobs that I applied for. Game. What happened to those? Because none of them have even turned around and gone, we're not interested. I've thrown my hat in the ring for several international nations and not one of them has turned around and said no, or yes, or potentially. Like, I've got no answer. Right, the title decider, pretty much. They're both on 60 points. Chelsea has an 8 goal difference over Arsenal. If it's a draw, Chelsea's probably favourite. Arsenal won 3-0. So, with 2 games to go, Arsenal has a 3-point lead. But Chelsea has the better goal difference. Not quite there somehow. West Ham has Brighton. If you were... That's not great. I mean, it's great for them. It's not great for us. Used to let you go. Ooh. I really know if I should stay or be alone. Come on, Brighton! Aston Villa versus London City. Come on, Villa. Come on, Villa. Come on, Villa. Let's go, Aston Villa. Come on! Villa, Villa, Villa. We love you, Villa. We do. We love you, Villa. We do. We love you, Villa. We do. Oh, Villa, we love you. Ba da da ba 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 da ba ba da ba da da ba da ba da da ba da ba da 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 ba da ba da 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 da. I should stay or be alone. What's my phone battery like anyway? Not great. Oh! Quan is in your starting lineup. Consider moving Quan. Quan is not in my lineup. Consider moving him to the lineup. I have a strange feeling I might have tilted a Man City fan. Or it might be my other comment. I don't know what my. Don't know which comment that's a reply to. It's one of those where it's like, so-and-so's replied with a sticker, because they're too scared to put words. Colours. I see. Doncaster wins Sky Bet League 2 by 2 points even. I can't even math. Counting hard is Mia doing. Expectation for the upcoming match, win. I'd hope so. Yeah, if we can finish this season 11 wins, 4 draws and 11 losses. That's where we should be finishing. Which would be... How much did we have last year? Last year we had 24 points. The season before we had 21. So we've already improved by 7 points. But we want to improve a little more than that, you know? Like, year on year we are improving. We would like to see a little bit more improvement. So, especially considering 2 of the 3 games against teams that should be getting relegated. So West Ham have Brighton. We want Brighton. We want Everton because it'd be funny. We want Man City, which as a Man U fan is hilarious. But they're catchable if I have a miracle against Arsenal. I don't think we're catching Leicester. I think London is doable if they lose their last game. I think this game we have to be going with better than you, and you know it. McGovern is tired, so McGovern's probably only gonna do half a shift. Beffy's too injured to play, so I think that's the lineup we're going with. Buy all, go to match. We know McGovern's not fully fit. I just need McGovern to start. I need McGovern to go out there, bang in a goal or 2, whilst the legs still work. And then we sub her out, bring in Poppy. Poppy can make use of that extra space. Look. It's time to put an end to our power on a form. Go out there and make it count. Go out there and make sure the left with no doubt as to why. Look. Defenders. I need a strong defense today. Midfield. We need to dominate the midfield. And attack. I'm expecting to see quality finishing out there. I'm putting pressure on them a little bit. Because quite frankly, we have been a bit pathetic. So, we need to put the pressure on a little bit. I will say I like the Crystal Palace away kit. I do. All I'm saying is, take the Palace badge off it. Put an England badge in the smack bang middle on the chest. We go pretty hard. Phoenix, a burst in a fire, burst and desire. Ooh. Hodgson. Right, come on, fruit juice. So then... Oh. Alright, we're putting early pressure on. We're starting to look... I know it's early days. But right now we look more like our usual selves. You can see we still have a bit of bad juju though, because we're continuing to hit the crossbar. We are playing the crossbar challenge every game. Oh, Alex, make use of it. Make use of it, Alex. Come on. This is a WSL2 team. Well, technically not yet, but this will be a WSL2 team. I'm pretty confident that by the end of the season, this will be a WSL2 team. They will be relegated. So let's show that we don't struggle against WSL2 teams. We're making hard work at this. The thing is, we've got good ball movement. It's that end. It's that end decision making. When we're recruiting of the upcoming window, I'm going to be paying particular attention to players' decision making. Hodgson. Hodgson, what are you doing? She was nowhere near you. Hodgson's trying to get a tryout at Arsenal. Arsenal? Endlessly. Right, solid save. Felt like an unnecessary save to have to have made. 73% possession. Be with anyone, you and me. And you and me. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Win it. Crystal Palace seem to be pushing players forward and is stretching our defensive line. Oh, sorry, bro. We've had 3 on target from 6. Remember. It's been 20 minutes and we've not scored. Remember. I will say Nita's worrying me a little bit on that 6-6 rating. Ooh, Pujols, Fans McGovern. Come on, McGovern, I need you to do something and quick. Because I know your legs aren't going to last you very long. You're probably going to have to go off at half time. I need you to be the difference maker. Give us a lead. Going into the half. And then hopefully Poppy can carry it over the line. Win it. Yes. Gotta close it down. There's no Southampton all over again. Alright, Newell. Over on the wing. You could be with anyone. Work it down the wing, work it down the wing. Alex. Lovely 1-2. Don't think she needed to pass it back to Lexi though. That was her time to cut inside and instead she played it back to Lexi. There's times when our players should be more greedy. It's almost like when they should be more greedy they're not, and when they should be less greedy they're not. And they need to understand the difference. Like, they're playing passes back when they'd be better cutting through. They're not playing passes when they should be playing passes, and instead of just running at them or blasting it from range. Oh, Robinson. Big cross, big cross. Go for the cross, come on. Lovely effort. Our wingers, our wing backs, goalkeeper, 7 for the goalkeeper, 7.2 for the right back, 7.2 now for the left back. She just ticked over from the 7.1. Oh. Referee! Referee! Look, she's murdered her! Get her off the pitch! That's fair. Eminem. Molly May. Right, demand more. Play for set pieces. Shake up the ting. Shake up the ting. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, shake up the ting. Shake up the ting. Shake up the ting. Alright, get your fruit juice, Robinson. Yes? Oh, Pujols, you gotta do better than that. Gotta do better. You know what? Palace is doing a good job to scramble and block these shots. But we need to be doing better to create the space and shoot in more dangerous positions. Referee. Fuck Optimus Primer. Fuck her! You sucker. It doesn't reflect, but I'm not happy with your finishing. McGovern is shit hard though, so we've created the opportunities, we just haven't capitalised on the opportunities we've created. Paige is having another rough one. I don't know what's going on with Paige right now, but she is not thriving. She's barely surviving. Definitely ain't thriving. Abbas for Anita. That was the bad pieces. We've got 697, 714, 692, 733, 6.8, 6.81, 6.83 for the other players. Compared to the 3 we've just taken off at a 6. Sorry, the 4 we've taken off, who are a 6.62, 6.54, 6.36, and a 6.39. And of course, McGovern's legs were quite literally falling off, so. You like perfume. Right, we've got some opposition instructions to apply, so let's apply those. Away. Dance with me, baby. Dance with me and let the soul record play. Go me! Go me, go me, go me! Sounds like I'm celebrating myself. Go me! Woo! I'm awesome! Right, flat there. Lovely. Again, we've always been good at the movement. It's the end product that demonstrates it perfectly. of what's been the problem. Finishing. Dance with me, baby. Dance with me and let the soul record play. Hey, we need to be more clinical with the finishing. Let it play, baby. Dance with me and let the soul. Oh, lovely. Poppy, put it away. Why do my players insist on shooting every time there's a player in the way? Oh. Referee! You got a booker. They're just fouling me for fun. Because they know they're not getting booked. They know you're scared to book too many of them. Book them and then they stop doing it. Their entire tactic for defense right now is just foul me outside the box and force me to take a free kick. Because it breaks down the flow. Oh. Alright, we kept it alive. Somehow. See, Dale just went straight through the back of her there. Are you gonna book her? No, you're just gonna give a warning. See? This is the problem, ref. If you're not going to discipline them, they will keep fouling. Like, they're just tactically fouling. And if you give them infinite tactical fouls, they will keep tactically Boys, finally! Finally! That's twice in about a 5 or 10 minute spell. The same player has done it. With her teammate in between committing a foul as well. Imagine if we got bonus points for hitting the crossbar. Even if they gave you half a goal for hitting the crossbar, we would have so many goals. Just from hitting the crossbar. That'd be an interesting rule. A bit like the Aussie rule system, which is really confusing to follow if you don't understand Aussie rules football. But their scoring is so convoluted. Well, it looks convoluted on first glance. It's not convoluted. It's actually quite simple, but... Yeah, imagine you was getting like half goals. Or even quarter goals for hitting the crossbar. Oh. Yes. Oh, it's Steam. I'm like, what's that logo? I don't know if it's friend request, the game's gone on sale or what, but... Oh, there we go. Game's gone on sale. My hand next to you. Oh, look, it's Boyce, the cheater. Alright, with 20 minutes to go. Don't kick it out of play just because the cheater went down. Go, 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 go. Put her under pressure then. Poppy! Poppy! Pressure her. Don't give them it back. They don't deserve it back. The amount of times they've just been fouling us on the outside of the box to stop the play. They don't deserve it back. Right. Ref? Alright. The ref's got to the point now where it's like, if I don't... Gomez! That was a sitter! That was easier to miss. Easier to score than miss. Are we really going to have a ball draw against Crystal Palace in a game that we've arguably dominated? I swear if we concede. I swear if we lose this. After clearly looking like the better team the entire game. I'll be very unamused. Oh, that was sketchy. That was sketchy. I was having England flashbacks there. I'm like, I hope this pitch is nice and flat. I hope there's a random bobble in the pitch. I hope it's not going to hit a little mound and go over the foot of the goalkeeper. Who clearly should know the mound is there because he's been standing next to it this entire time. Like, maybe familiarise yourself with the surrounding of the goal and go, okay. Like me, when I would play football, either with friends or at school and stuff, I'd familiarise myself with the things that are around me. Don't kick it out. Keep playing, keep playing, keep playing, keep playing. Go, go, go. It's our own fault. Alex! Play the damn game. They're literally time wasting. They are time wasting to get a point. Don't play into their hands. Boyce is faking it. She'll be back up in a minute. Running up and down the wing, getting herself another yellow card probably. At the rate she's going. She's... Couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Look, she hasn't even been taken off. Now she has. Right, Lexi, play over to the wing. Go. Go, 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 go. We have 5 minutes left. Why is Poppy on the sideline? Oh! Seriously, why is Poppy on the sideline? That was weird. Poppy was just wandering up and down the sideline. Right, attacking. Right, Poppy's back on the pitch. Good. Alex, big cross now. Come on. Edge of the box, Lexi with a space. You've got to get on target. I don't know how many times I need to stress this. A bad shot on target is better than a good shot off target. I.e., don't overcomplicate your shot to make it a good shot. Make sure your shot's on target first. Then you can start making better shots. Think of it like snooker, right? If you go into snooker and you start trying to hit every shot by putting spin on it, you're going to be a terrible player. If you learn angles and to be able to pot first, then you can start applying spin and getting used to the spin dynamics on top of already being a good potter. And it's the same thing with my players. Step one is to start getting it on target. Then you can start trying fancier, better shots that are harder to keep out. For Christ's sake, now my left back's gone down. West Armstrong 1-1 with 2-2 with Brighton. Alright, Pujols. This is gonna be a 0-0 ball draw. Unless they hit us with a silly one. She's offside by a mile. Breath? Ref? Do we have a linesman? What a shambolic refereeing display today. What a shambolic ref. I'm going to see who this ref is. And I hope we never have a game ref by them again. You say we're shambolic today. They let fouls happen left, right and centre. I bet if we look at their disciplinary compared to other refs, they've given nowhere near the amount of cards to anyone else. They are the soft touch pushover ref. And Crystal Palace has perfectly exploited that into burning so much of the clock up. That's just not impossible for us to go out and get a win now. Great job, ref. Fantastic job, ref. You stole 2 points from me there, ref. You're amazing. West Ham beat Brighton in the end as well. The game's trolling me. The game is trolling me. At least Spurs lost. But Leicester won. And West Ham won. That is a joke. That is an absolute joke. That's how much wish you were winning. Why you keep coming back for more? For more. So it slipped to 8. Now, that doesn't sound too bad considering we finished 10th and 12th, right? We went from 12th to 10th. 8th would be a great finish. Except, that's currently the lowest we can finish anyway. Because these have terrible goal difference. Unless Arsenal absolutely destroy me, I don't see Everton or Southampton jumping above me. Neither of these can climb out of the relegation zone. We just gave Crystal Palace their second draw of the bloody year. We're probably about to get our 11th loss, which basically guaranteeing me... I need a miracle against Arsenal. 3 to 7 days for Emily. Oh, 3 days away? Hold on. No, wait. Right, who is tired? Who is tired? Match selection. Fitness. Alex, you... Look, all of these ones... You don't deserve a break. But you get one. Training. Rest players for 3 days. You can have 3 days off. You can literally rest all the way up to the game. Twilight. Because our star striker's legs are falling off her. And we need to give her half a chance of being able to play a full game. See you. Player of the match performance, eh? 1-1 draw with Birmingham. And with Bournemouth. Well, it's safe to say Heather Payne's having a good time out on loan. Kara's having a good time out on loan. Bell Regan have been okay. I would say Dr. Jones and below are not doing too great. I'd say from like Katie Reed and below are doing bad. So getting restless. Some of those youngsters might have to go even further down the pyramid. By the looks of it. The darkness. So don't look ready for that level yet. Yes. Terrified to see you hiding in the dark. Yeah, coaching team have been Okay. If I see you. Hand in the dark darkness. Terrified to see you. Hiding in the darkness. Right, we have one elite prospect. Bamford. Lauren Bamford. Bamford. She cannot cross a ball. Right. Good to know. If she played as, say, a second striker, which then doesn't require to do any of that. She has great first touch, great solid finishing. She's technically gifted. A decision making's bad. She's double-footed. She's not a bad player. She's the sort of player I would bring in to loan out. The thing is, how are we for homegrown? Because she's never going to make it into our team. Is my thought process with that. Stay with me tonight. Like, she's solid, but I'm never going to use her, so unless she's cheap. How much wage bill have I got? 22k a wage bill. Dun, dun. We have McMaster, who has no composure. Great. Oh, whoa. Espinoza. Espinoza is 5'9". Good marking, good tackling, solid heading. She's brave. Lacks a little bit of composure, but not the worst. Espinoza. What sort of contract do you want? £100 a week. You're not getting a yearly wage rise, so don't even ask for that. Look, if you want £200 odd a week, just ask for £200 odd a week. You're having 220. No, you know what? I'll offer you 200. Non-negotiable. I can see promise in Espinoza. If we give her 200 a week, 252 times the 6 years, 62,500. Yeah. 62.5 grand. Espinoza. Bamford. 110 to 130. I find it annoying that she has an agent. Next available window. 2-year deal. Remove. Alright, I'm going to be cheeky with her because we don't need to particularly get her. Non-negotiable, 5-year deal for 180. 200. You ended up where the other one started. Good job. Great negotiating. 5'5" is not a target. You have no concentration. Isabel, you are a wing back with no first touch and no dribbling ability. You're not really a wing back then, are you? A centre back who cannot tackle and has no composure. No. See, that's the thing. Down here you can find some players, but it's rooting through the ones which don't have the things that they clearly would need. Like you, not having any positioning. You're technically gifted in every other aspect of that position, you just don't have any positioning. You can't dribble a ball, it's like you've never played football in your life. Nicole has no anticipation. Redden has no anticipation. So we might just be signing those two. Goalkeeper with no communication. No concentration, no decision, no anticipation. There's a big old list for you. Oh, sorry. Click Valor again. No anticipation. The rest of you is pretty decent, but... L. My name is... Again, no anticipation. Yeah. So we'll just pick up Bamford, we'll pick up Espinoza. The youth team, and they can come in, become homegrown. Right, so we've got a game against Arsenal. Let's save it before the game decides it's going to have a moment. Tell you what, the monitor delivery was at a great time, wasn't it? BenQ did a great job getting it out in time. Got it out to us nice and swiftly. And, you know, it turning up at 1 o'clock. Quite handy. Quite handy for us to be able to get it all screwed in. Like I said, we'll be doing all the other stuff and trying to get breakfast, and I could have really done with it being like 12 o'clock, but we made it work with 1 o'clock. We were just running a little bit later than usual. So, and to be fair, a big chunk of that was me having to move the other monitor back to the other side of the monitor arm. So, right, Nottingham Forest versus Arsenal. We are going to get destroyed. We should accept that. But if we don't, and we can somehow pick up any result, we go above West Ham and go back into the top half where we want to finish. I've just noticed Crystal Palace, by the way, has become a bottom playoff instead of an auto relegation, which is very confusing. Have they changed the format for relegation? Is there no automatic relegation this season? Because look, they both got orange. Now this is say what? I don't know what's going on. It's saying both of these will be in a playoff, so I don't know if we're doing like... What's going on with WSL2? What is going on with WSL2? Oh, Europe, England, Women's. WSL2. Thank you. Got there in the end. Champions top. Yeah, what on earth is going on? What are you guys doing? So you're in a playoff. Newcastle nabbed the playoff spot last minute as Birmingham slipped up. That's going for Birmingham. They could have bounced straight back up. Right. Arsenal? We're going to go for it against you. We've had some good games against you. Let's be gutsy. Hodgson is not quite feeling it. So we'll swap her out for our Ukrainian. She's got a twisted knee for 1 to 3 days. So we'll let her rest up on the bench. McGovern finally has enough energy to play an entire game. She hasn't quite got the sharpness, but she'll get the sharpness from this game for the next game, hopefully. So she can have a good final game of the season. The past couple of games have made her record less impressive, but she's still got 22 goals. She's still got 22 goals, 2 assists. It's just, now she's got 26 games instead of 24. Like before, it looked like she did something in every game, even if she didn't technically. Look. Nobody expects anything from us today, so go out there and play with no pressure. You've got nothing to lose. Alright. Arsenal, on paper, is substantially a better team than you. We are in terrible form, and Arsenal has only lost 1 game all year. Everyone is expecting us to get absolutely destroyed. So if you simply don't lose by 4, 5, 6, 7 plus goals, we're going to lose by 4, 5, 6, 7 plus goals. We've conceded in 3 minutes. Then you've got a chance. Because we've played Arsenal before. We've given Arsenal a game before today. In fact, we knocked Arsenal out of the cup. We beat them 2-1 in the cup. Don't forget that. We beat them in the cup. They also beat us in the cup, but... yeah. I'll say their win was more scrappy than ours. We beat them 2-1. They beat us 3-2 with a 120th minute goal. Oh no, sorry, 120... was it 120 plus 1? It's like literally the last minute of extra time. Like, it was so annoying. It's called last minute of extra time to win it. In the FA Cup. After I believe we was 3-1 up. So... doesn't help that we're in a bit of a slump where we lost every game in April. And prior to that, you know, we haven't looked in the greatest form. We slipped up to Leicester and Southampton. We lost to Chelsea, obviously. So our team's morale is a bit shot right now. Oh, Paige. We need to get out of this slump of shooting as well. It's one of those, I think, once we find a goal, once we break that seal, we'll be good. The problem is the only goal we've had in the past 3 or 4 games is the own goal that Chelsea scored for me. That's the only goal we've had to celebrate. Oh no, that and Poppy's goal. Poppy's equaliser. Against Southampton before they got that other goal. I'd erased that from my brain. I just went with the that didn't happen and the last goal didn't happen. I just mentally erased that. The 2 goals we've had is Poppy's and the own goal by Chelsea in the 3-1 loss. Scoring once in 4 games is quite tragic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. After giving them the lead, we look like we might be bedding into actually playing a game here. I think that's our problem. We very much feel like if we can survive the opening 10, 15, 20 minutes, we can give anyone a game. We just let the nerves get to us. Let them get off to a nice lead. Is that a helicopter? That's an helicopter. I don't know if it's the air ambulance, the police one, the... you know... bigger emergency one or what, but... Ooh. I apologise about the yawning. At least the hiccups have gone. Call page. Good opportunity. If we can take a lead, I think this game is going to get spicy. I think we've made it interesting. I think we can make it really spicy if we can get the lead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do whatever, yeah, 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 yeah. Alright, we got a little bit of space. Whip it in. Oh. How did you not bury that? Oh, as you got the ball back. Just chip it. Just chip it into that corner. Place it in that bottom right. As long as you get it over the defender, that's probably getting you a goal. Or it's at least forcing a ridiculous save from the goalkeeper. Definitely better than kicking it straight down the middle at the keeper. How is that? That was a perfectly good tackle. Big team bias if I've ever seen it. Shocking refereeing. Shocking. Come on, Selma. Come on, Selma. You bias. So bias. So bias. What was that penalty? That was an absolute joke. Absolute joke. Ref, you're a mug. You're an absolute mug. That is ridiculous. Like Arsenal need a gifted penalty. What is this, Celtic? Arsenal's having to do a Celtic here against me. Who is this ref? Who is this ref? Ben! You when you're gone, I call you on the phone. I'm gonna call you out in the media. I don't care if I get fined for it. You're an idiot. You're an absolute idiot. You ruined a very good game. Fuck this one. Oh, this absolute lemming. It just ruined the game. She just ruined a good game by gifting a bloody free kick to them. Yes? Oh. Seashore? Ay, ay, ay. Pujol should feel hard done by. Bit of encouragement. You're being absolutely robbed there. Absolutely robbed. We got the equaliser, and then to open up the game, here, have a soft penalty. Big team bias. Dodgy refereeing. Dodgy refereeing. Set piece squad strikes again. Aye, aye, aye. Meanwhile, I can't remember the last time we got given a penalty. It was such a soft penalty, though. She didn't go through the back of her. She didn't go through the side of her. They were face to face. She made a clean standing tackle. Got the ball. It went straight in front of her. There's nothing else she could have done. And this ref goes and gives him a penalty for it. Of course she does. Of course she does. Right, look. You know what? No, come on. You've been unlucky. You've been unlucky. This referee's an idiot. You should not have a 6.5 rate. And you definitely should have a 6.3, Pujals. Pujals got absolutely wrecked over that. Obsession. I can't believe that. I cannot believe she gave him a penalty for that. That was atrocious. Absolute atrocious refereeing. And like I said, that turned the game. It was a 1-1 game. You know, it was a 1-1 scrappy back and forth game. And then here's a soft penalty. Literally between then and now, it was soft penalty, converted, their catches on a quick break to get a third. Like, you might as well have just gone, here's 2 goals. Like, so annoying. Right, come on, Alex. Like I said, this is a game we expected to lose. But in the manner that we're currently losing it, good job, McGovern. You know, it's not the result, it's the way we look like we're going to lose it. We're still fighting. We haven't given up yet. That is an awful way. I'm getting flashbacks to the FA Cup. And they scored a last-minute goal in extra time. And I mean literal last minute. If you go back and watch that, look at the time they scored that goal. It was actual insanity how Arsenal went on to win that. See, that challenge there by Anita was more of a challenge for a penalty than the one they gave against Pujals. The Pujals one felt very much convenient. You know, it's 1-1. Arsenal don't look convincingly the better team. Let's give them a penalty. Give them a little helping hand. No, they haven't got the momentum, so let's give them the momentum. Like, oh, all right, good movement. You go. Sure. The funny thing is, Paige is the one on a bad rating. Shaw's got a 6.8. Welcome to the kill zone. Our left back's having a rough time, but I can't really take her off until we get a bit later into the game. Because Hodgson doesn't have much fitness in her. We can make a few tweaks elsewhere. Again, though, I don't think the defensive frailties are necessarily us playing that bad. Good save. I think it's just, you know, you're versing Arsenal and you've conceded 3 goals. Of course, your defenders are going to have bad ratings. But we've held them to less shots than we've had. They've had less on target than we have. They've had less XG. They just got gifted a penalty because, you know, big team bias. Damn rep. It's time again. Who's backing around out there anyway? Solid save, solid save. Get up your love. I remember turning the light on, by the way. You're wondering why it isn't so dark and dingy in here today. You did remember to turn the light on. Always helps. Always helps. Alex? Alex, big cross. Come on, Alex. Big cross here, Alex. Oh, good movement. Gotta get it into the box, though. Whack it in there. Whack it in there. Shaw. Great opportunity. Ah. Right, Paige is going off for sure. I guess we're bringing Plattner on for Paige. Ooh. Right, Plattner is motivated. English difficult. You could bring on Bowler. We've got an anxious centre back in Benita, so we'll swap you out because you're not anxious. Our left back's on a yellow card and having a rough time with things, so Hodgson, I need you to come on for the next sort of half an hour on your half energy. And hopefully Fenn doesn't make any more silly refereeing decisions. Because then we might be able to drag back a draw. And if we can drag back a draw, we can go above West Ham. And we can hype this team so much going into the last game. You rushed it. You rushed it. Call me a renegade. Oh, Joe Brand. Oh, sorry, it's Jewel Brand. I was gonna say. Didn't think Joe Brand would be good enough to play in the WSL. Never mind for Arsenal. Oh my god. Okay, that's karma. That's karma. For me calling her Joe. Hey, thank you United City FM for the raid, and welcome everyone to me losing my mind at a team that should definitely be playing a lot better than we are. We are having a very rough time of things. So, afternoon, how go? It's going alright. It's going a lot better now we fixed the monitor situation, so you're probably unaware, past few days, my monitor decided it was going to die on me before I came back on the Tuesday. So I've been having to use my phone for the chat. Feels so much better being able to just look over at a second monitor. I felt so lost without a second monitor. So yeah, we managed to get a replacement. They were very swift. Shout out to BenQ, very quick on the turnaround for that, because, you know, it came at 1 o'clock today. It did mean I had to remount my second monitor because I'd moved the second monitor to where the first monitor was, so I had to move that back, mount this one. But yeah, besides that and the private life stuff and having to deal with everything, it's been alright. The games have been rough as well. You know, Arsenal 4-2, we kick things off against Chelsea. 2 games you expect to lose. But the manner we're about to lose this Arsenal one is really annoying, because I don't believe they deserve that penalty. I don't. Like, objectively, I think that was a very soft penalty. You go back and see it. It was a face-to-face challenge, standing tackle. You know, both players remain stood up, and it's just like, ugh. Feels like a bit of a gift. Feels like you're gifting them that one. Also, Alexa12, thank you for the follow. So, yeah. We're having a rough end to the season. We went through April, didn't win a single game. We're very much... we're continuing our terrible form from the last stream. The very last game, not to be a bit of a downer, but I got some bad news in real life. Came back to the stream from the break. Mentally wasn't really in it. Lost to Leicester 3-2 after being 2-0 up. So that went great. Went away. Came back today. Had to face Chelsea. Obviously, lost to Chelsea. Played the Southampton game. That was a boring, should have finished 0-0. Neither team really deserved to do much with it. Ended up with them getting a scrappy goal, us getting a scrappy goal, them getting a late winner. Then we had the Crystal Palace game, who's bottom of the league. Ended up drawing to Crystal Palace. It's just, yes, it's been rough. But the season's nearly over. We're at that point where I can start, you know, shipping some players out and refreshing. And we're still building season on season. We're still technically better than we were last year. So I'm trying to look at it as positive as I can. Even though Pujal's finished on a 6-2, she's hopefully retrained over there. Okay, she's looking better. If you just look at the bottom of that, she's supposed to be left back. I've swapped to the right hand side because she's a right foot only, and it was really irritating me having a right footed left back, because she would just get beat down the wing. She couldn't really challenge because she doesn't know how to use left foot. So we swapped her over to the right. She's getting there. She's getting there. I feel bad for a 6-2 rating considering, because that's due to the penalty. Look, unlucky. It would have been nice to win, but it wasn't to be. Alright, don't beat yourselves up too much. Referee ruined the game. I'm not putting it on you, I'm putting it on the ref. So yeah, and my exclamation mark IQ of 120 has not been good enough for me today. Right, so what's going on with this relegation? Palace is back to being relegated. I think, surprise, surprise, I think this game might have a new bug. Because Crystal Palace, it changed to being a playoff. Also, I've just noticed both of these are red. But, yeah, it changed to being a playoff one, had PL next to them, and now they're relegated, so I don't know what was going on with that one. But now they're definitely relegated. So, Palace is going down, Liverpool's coming up, Spurs, I believe, are versing Newcastle. Because they can't catch Brighton. Brighton's had a fall off. Man City, Brighton, I don't know what's happened to them. Because I've looked at their transfers before today. Brighton is still competitive with me. Every game. Brighton is always a competitive game. Man City is always a decent game as well. But I don't know. Against the other computer teams, they just haven't done anything. I still don't know how I feel about Alex. She's 22 years of age. We're not getting rid of her. I know that for sure. Unless some big team comes in and forces a move for her. Look how amazing she is. She's been with us long enough to have got homegrown status. Like, she's fantastic. But she has had a rough feeling season. A 6.93 would not suggest that in any way. It's definitely not last year where she finished on a 6.6 average. She's doubled the goals. She's, you know, come back to scoring a decent amount. I still can't believe we got her in WSL2 on a free. 8 goals, 2 assists, 2 player of the matches. If you're ever playing WSL2 level, that first season, try and nab Alex. Like, try and nab her. She's amazing. Absolute gem. Absolute gem of a signing. Right, so Palace is down. Record attendance broken by Nottingham. In that game? Really? What a weird time to do it. We've had better games against Arsenal. The FA Cup game, where they beat us in the last minute of extra time. Yeah, look at this for a run. Yeah. 4 losses and a draw in the last 5 games. We beat Aston Villa the game before, which is annoying. Destroyed by Chelsea in the final of the League Cup, which is fair enough. Beat Brighton, beat West Ham, beat London City. Lost to Everton and Man City 4-1, which is when both of these were like 1 or 2 places above relegation. Prior to that, beat Arsenal. I'd say the Man U draw is a good draw. Spurs is really dropping points. Beating Man U in the quarterfinal. Like, our season has been so bizarre. Like, Arsenal knocks me out 5-4 in the FA Cup in extra time. Yeah, look at this. I'm probably covering it, so let me just move it over. 120 plus 1. By the way, McGovern is literally the best striker ever. I love McGovern. If you're interested in nabbing McGovern, 27 years of age, a few seasons in, so I don't know, like 24 is she in real life? Freebie from Hibernian. Literal freebie from Hibernian. I feel bad because I raided Hibernian for a couple of players. We did send one back the other way though. So it's not all bad. I didn't completely bully Hibernian. Right, Tottenham. Tottenham. 3 days away. I'm going to rest some players then. I do love how we have weeks, like multiple weeks off during the season. Then we get to the back end of the season, it's like, oh, by the way, you're going to play 2 in the same week. Okay, why didn't we just play a game on one of those 3 weeks? I feel like surely it's better for the player's fitness to play 1 game a week every week than to play no games, 2 games, 1 game, 1 game, 2 games, 1 game, no games. Like, I feel like the complete break is worse than just spacing them out better. Just space the games better. I get it, there's some international weeks in there where we're not going to play club games, but you don't need to add additional weeks in there when you could just play a single game and not have to worry about then playing 2 during multiple weeks. Or if you are going to do 2 a week, 2 in weeks like this, what you want to do is when you have a week off, make this one like a Monday, Tuesday game. So there's still a reasonable gap in between. So it's effectively like having it in the previous week, just push back by a day or 2. Also, we have had our youth intake, which, because we're playing in the women's divisions, I'm less inclined to bring a load of people in, because we're less likely to sell them on for money, to be honest with you. But in the current intake, they weren't great. A lot of them were lacking composure or decision making, or couldn't anticipate if there was a winger. We had some wing backs who can't dribble. Like, key fundamental aspects of that particular position. A goalkeeper with like no concentration and like. So we ended up just signing 2 of them. We ended up getting Bamford, who was the quote-unquote elite player. She cannot cross the ball, so she can't do attacking mid, but she can work as a secondary striker. Now, I didn't sign her for our team. I signed her as a develop, sell on sort of player. Maybe she can be a homegrown squad depth player if we need her to be. But yeah, I really wanted to give her for the first touch. She's got 9 composure, 16 first touch. Decision making is where she lacks. The anticipation decision making is a bit of a worry. I can work without her being able to cross the ball because I don't want her drifting out wide anyway. I want her to stay in the centre. And then we've got Espinosa, the centre back. Look at this. As a 16-year-old, she's coming in with 11 marking, 11 tackling, 11 technical ability, 7 heading. Could be a smidge better, but no, it's not too bad. 17 bravery is quite a stat, and she's pretty double-footed as well. So we can definitely make use of her. I am tempted to see if some of the others we can potentially retrain in other spots. Like I said, a lot of them though had fundamental mental problems. It was less a skill issue and more they just don't have the mental capacity to play. Simple as that. It'd be like having someone who's built to be a bouncer, but then has like a really violent streak. It's like, yeah, we probably shouldn't put him on the door. He's gonna cave someone's head in. Like, that's how it feels with them. It's like physically you're great for the job. You've got all the technical prowess, but mentally you're just a bit unstable. So, also let me put a little saving, because we all know how this game can be, and I don't want to have to replay the Arsenal game again. Even though we lost, I don't want to have to, you know, sit through an entire game again. This game has drilled me into saving more often than usual. It's taught me anything. Right, so who does West Ham have? Arsenal. Arsenal versus West Ham. Arsenal should hold West Ham back for me. London has Leicester. Ooh. I'm going to want Leicester, because I can't catch Leicester. I can only catch West Ham and London. I think London should be favourite for that. Leicester is on an amazing season. I don't know where they pulled this. Leicester is embracing Premier League winning Leicester right now. Like, I don't know what's going on. They got promoted last year. I don't think they made that many big signings. They've spent 275k on 14 players. Okay, they made some reasonably big signings. I say that. Sheffield, Newcastle. She played at Hamburg regular, so that's fair enough. Got you from Right, who's actually played? These four. Alright, they made 4 solid signings. I say that. Have these 4 actually done anything for them? 6.7 for you, and you played regular. 6.6 played pretty regular. 6.7 played regular, and 6.6 played regular. So they haven't really done much. She's been pretty good as a sub though. 7.06, 2 starts, 17 sub appearances, 1 goal, 4 assists. So yeah, they've been pretty good. We need McGovern to get sharpness back. McGovern is a scary player when she's sharp. How has Paige not learnt this formation yet? Paige, how old are you? 29. And you've not... oh, she got 7 goals and 4 assists. I have no idea. No idea. Is, oh, Feffy should be good to go. Poppy out, Feffy in. Feffy's not at full fitness, but I think Poppy at full fitness compared to Feffy at almost full fitness isn't really a choice. It's comparing 2 very different levels of player. This is like comparing like a Premier League proven mid-table team sort of level striker compared to top level championship striker that, like I've previously said, the sort of player who can go in the championship, score 15, 20, maybe more goals a season, comes into the Premier League and can only score maybe 2 or 3. The sort of player who, you know, that's their level. That's Poppy. Amazing. She will dominate WSL2 if she plays down there. Up here, she can be handy, but she's really a third choice, maybe 4th choice. I expect nothing but a win from this match. Got our bad luck. We're the underdogs. I'm sorry, we're versing a team in the relegation zone and we're the underdogs. We got nothing to lose here. Good luck out there, we're gonna need it. Pessimistic. I expect nothing but a win from this match. Yeah, you know what? Look, defenders, I have faith in you. Midfield, I have faith in you. Let's give a little bit of positivity. We'll give you 75 minutes to see how you're going and then decide what to do at that point. I expect you to... Look, I have faith in you. Literal best striker. McGovern, when she's fit and healthy, is arguably one of, if not the best striker in this division right now. I'm curious to where she's in top goal scorers, actually. Because she's been out for a while, but 22 goals has got to put her up there. Like... I will say she was the best striker, hands down, in the League Cup. Because she may have scored like 8 goals in 4 games. Like, she was unstoppable in the League Cup. She has called a little bit in the league. But she's very much been an amazing asset in the Cups. She's Queen of the Cups. Oh. That's too much space. Good block. I hope Newcastle come back up. I really do. I just want to see Spurs get relegated. I just think it'd be funny. You know? Didn't get to see it in real life, sadly, so... You know, this can be my Consolation prize. Instead I got to see West Ham go down, who is actually a team I like. The good thing is the team I support might benefit from that. You know. Man U being able to swarm for some midfielders might be quite helpful. Oh? Like, see from range? Like, say, she's not been following my ethos. So for those who don't know, my ethos, a bad shot on target is always better than a good shot off target. It's very simple. You've got to be able to hit your shots first before trying to make them complex and hard to stop. There's no point in hitting a hard, curling ball that the keeper isn't going to stop if you can't get it on target. You are much better hitting a soft shot on target that the keeper's probably going to save, but there is a minuscule chance that the keeper messes it up. That's actually got some percentage chance of being a goal. The really good shot that ends up off target, 0 chance of a goal. So, I like to think of it in the same vein as if you're playing snooker. Right? I enjoy playing snooker. You've got to learn to be able to pop balls without spinning. Just pop them straight up. When you get good at potting them straight up, then you learn to add spin. If you start trying to spin the ball before you learn the geometry of hitting shots normally, then you're never going to really truly understand it. And then, you know, if you do have errors creep in, it's like, well, is it because I'm spinning it too much? Or is it because I'm aiming wrong? And that's what my players need to do. They need to get the basics down. Get the basics down, and then you can expand upon the basics. There's no point in trying to be too fancy out the gate. It's just going to lead to more errors. So, yeah, I'd much rather to have very naff looking shots at the goal than complete whiffs that look great, but it's like, oh, it missed. Oh, look, that great bench shot. Oh, it whiskered past the post. Okay. But it was never going to go in there, was it? You was basically hoping on a random deflection to take it on target at that point. You are. Oh. Lovely ball, McGovern. She's alone. You need to hold it up. Hold it up while you get some support, please. McGovern, that was not the time to step up. Play it back. Play it back and get in the box. Potter, Potter, Potter. Potter, you greedy. My players need to... Oh. My players need to learn when to be greedy and when to be a team player. They're doing it the wrong way around. At the moment, when they should be playing as a team, they're taking individual efforts. When they're in positions where the only thing you really can do is try and get an individual effort. Perfect example, last game, Poppy cut past like two... Oh, sorry. Game before? Poppy cut past 2 defenders, got a one-on-one with a keeper, and then played it back to the edge of the box for a teammate. Which allowed 3 defenders to then move into the box and basically obscure the goal. And it's like, using a much better spot. Just go for the shot yourself. Right. I'm going to demand more. We've had 1 shot on target in basically 40 minutes. Like, so are they, but that should not be our basis. Our basis should be fundamentally us getting at least half of our shots on target. As a premise. Oh, Alex? If we can get at least half our shots on target, then we're doing alright. So. Natashka. It is a little disappointing, the form we find ourselves in. I am also selfishly hoping Tottenham go down, because they may have a player whose contract runs out at the end of the season, and if they get relegated, I feel like she may not renew, and we may be able to nab her. Because we obviously can't be raiding the English teams at the moment. I need to wait for them to actually run out. Unlike Scotland and stuff, which I believe we already have potential transfers coming in, maybe? I can't remember what I did on the recruitment side, to be honest with you. I'd presume I've got players lined up already. But I can't tell you who. Because it's been a while since I've made any transfer offers or looked at that page. Oh, good movement. I ain't gonna try and BS you. There's probably players in the pipeline. I just can't say who. You know it. All I know is they're probably pretty good. I don't know if we ever got ourselves another goalkeeper. There might be a goalkeeper in there, I imagine. Unless I couldn't find one. Because I remember distinctly that I wanted to get another goalkeeper. I think we was looking at another right back, because as much as I like Pujols and she's retraining well, I don't want to have to rely on Pujols. And the player we brought in this season for right back in Bowler hasn't really been that great. So we head into half time. Having a ball draw. London's beating Leicester. Yeah, it's just at least West Ham's losing 2-0, which moves me up in the least convincing way possible. Thank you, Arsenal. Wow. I need them to win by 2 goals. Man City's beating Southampton. Brighton's losing to Everton. Chelsea, Aston Villa. 0-0. Right, I can't believe I'm saying this, but come on, Arsenal. Even though you cheated against me. Well, you didn't. The ref did. I guess the ref probably did that on your instructions. I'm happy with your performance so far. Keep it going. Am I? Not really. We need more possession in the second half. McGovern's not looking great. We've got an anxious Katie. Right, I'm going to make these changes early. Gomez in. If he's got a knock. It's risky because the sub-striker is a little banged up herself. Page, of course. Of course it's Page. Why did I not take Page off? You know, I'm doing it now. Terrible timing, but we're taking Page out. I'm very disappointed in Page on this back end of the season. She's been good all year. She's got 7 goals to her name. Like, she's been useful. But I don't know, the past month or two, it's like her fitness is just like, okay, I've zapped all my energy. I can't contribute anymore. Like, I've done all I can. Right, just don't give away silly penalty. That was a bit nervy. Not gonna lie. A little nervy. I would just like a goal to make me settle my nerves a little bit. You know what? I'll back up left back in. Not doing too bad. Oh. And to be fair, I'm not surprised too much, because she was our starter last year. We brought in Hodgson, who has been definitely an improvement. But, oh, Ukrainian left back, she's pretty good. Pretty good. The problem is she's inconsistent, which I wanted to bring someone else in, and Hodgson's come in and done the job. I think Hodgson's kind of inconsistent though. So it's very much those two are interchangeable, and I've just got to hope when one's bad, the other's not going to be. You know, sometimes it falls bad and they're both having a rough time. But more often than not, you take one off and the other one comes on and does a decent job. Right. Bit of encouragement. Alright. Please don't concede. Please don't concede. That's not how I want to respond to a goal conceded. To be fair, it'll be even more funny if we score. Really? Really, Pepe? You thought that was going to work? Aye, aye, aye. Torn target from 7. It's disappointing. The possession's disappointing. This is a team that could potentially be in the WSL2 next year. And we have like 38% possession, was it? That's a little rough. Starting our way. Right. So Manon. Wait. Good job, Pat. Not Patty. Good job, Selma. I make it harder for myself by giving her that nickname. My brain instantly goes to the nickname and goes, Patty? No, not Patty. Selma. Can't you tell by the earrings? Like, come on. It's like Simpsons characters that look nothing like each other. It's not like you have to look at a detail like their earrings to tell which one's which. Oh. Are you going to put pressure on, or let him pass it around on the back for fun? I would really like it if you pressed more. I will say next season, I might get a bit more pedantic with my tactics. I've very much been in that sort of blasé, I'll do team tactics, but I've not really bothered on either save, to be honest, to do any individual player tactics, and I think we should. I think I should get a little sway and start doing the individual tactics. Oh? Away. Tell certain players how I want them to play, because I don't know. They need that extra guidance, it feels like. It's one of them things. I know I can do it. It's like the training. Sometimes you just don't want to do the training. You don't want to set individual training or set team training. But, you know, you've done it before. And you know you've successfully done it before. It's the same sort of thing. It's like, I can do it. You just don't always fancy doing it. Every little nitty gritty detail. And games like this, I feel like I probably shouldn't need to. Team that's about to get relegated, I probably shouldn't be 0-0 against in the 67th minute. Oh. Don't give a silly penalty, please. Well, at least we've got a different referee than we had for either of the past couple of games. I've not been a fan of the ref in either of my past couple of games. The Arsenal one for giving, I should say, that penalty which I thought was soft. And the game prior, the one for the Crystal Palace game, he let them, or she, I can't tell actually, they allowed so many fouls deliberately from Crystal Palace of just pushing us over on the edge of the box. Like, so many professional fouls. The same player had to make 2 out of 3 of the fouls, I think in the same highlight, before they even got booked. It's one of those where it's like, come on, ref. You can see what they're doing. Like, you can see they're just trying to burn up clock and just making professional fouls so we can't break through them. It'd be like here if their player just went and pushed Gomez over right now. You know? Just a little trip. Nothing too egregious. Just enough to be like, yeah, that's a free kick. But just stops the play and means they can regroup and get the players back. It's just constantly that over and over again, and then you have all the time that was getting wasted from them going, I'm injured. Oh, I'm fine now. I'm injured. Oh, I'm fine now. It's like, come on. Come on, you're taking the mick. Referee. Referee the game. Oh, come on, Gomez. Whipped in. Yes, Flatner. I just want to see a goal, I'll be honest. It feels like years and years since we've seen a goal. I know it hasn't been, but we haven't seen a winning goal for several games now. We've had 2 goals from a team in this stream, right? Yeah. Chelsea was an own goal. We had, oh no, 3. Didn't McGovern get one? Chelsea scored an own goal for us. I think McGovern got one. And Poppy got a goal out of nowhere. That was too close. I don't like that. I do not like how close that is to the box. That scared me. Oh no. Oh no. Good save, but we need to stop doing that. We're doing a Man U. And this is coming from a Man U fan. When Liverpool dismantled us, we did exactly that. Let's crowd the box and then let them take several shots from the edge of the area. It's an awful strategy. Because if you've got world-class players, eventually one will go in. They will blast it, the keeper will push it back out, someone else will take a shot, rinse and repeat until eventually you get a goal. You gotta close them down. And apparently that's what our team chose to do just there, was we're not gonna close them down. Right, my left back is tired. And now she's on a yellow card, and yes, she's doing a 7.2 rating compared to the right back on a 6.3. But I think I'd take her off. Bring on Hodgson for the last, like, 5 or 6 minutes. Oh. Get some fresh legs on. Oh, Seashaw. That was an awful pass. I still find that funny, by the way. The player who is always designated to be my playmaker, no matter what their passing and vision stat is, always seems to be the worst one at passing in my central midfield. It's insane. Right, C-shot. 13 vision, 16 passing. Right. Flatner, I should probably slide into that, to be fair. 13 passing, 16 vision. 15 passing, 14 vision. For Lexi. But I swear, I put Lexi in there, she'll forget how to pass. If I literally swap these two around, Lexi will forget how to pass. Like, it's crazy. If they're in that role, they will forget how to pass. And it's actually very annoying. I will say, Seashore is on 6.5 right now. She's not having a good game. Delgado. Oh. Alright, Pujols. Just gonna nap the ball. I think we're just gonna fizzle out at the end of the season, aren't we? We're gonna have a bunch of losses. This feels like we're gonna have a second draw. It's just gonna be a pretty naff end to the season. One of those where you look at the last 2 months and go, you basically did nothing. Got 2 points when you probably should have got at least 6 in the last month. Maybe 9 over the last 2 months. It's definitely a what if. We're going to finish with a big what if at the end of our season. Like, what if we did what we should have done for the last 2 months? Where would we have been? Aston Villa. Aston Villa's losing, but Arsenal has very much done me a solid with a 4-0 win against West Ham. London's winning 3-1. Southampton 3-3 against Man City. What a game. What a game. Final game of the season. 3-3. Right, yeah, we've got a minute, basically. 1 minute 10. I don't imagine we're going to do much here. How? No, sorry, how? I would say our player was in control of that and she threw herself at it. Like, props to the Spurs player for throwing herself at it and getting involved in the challenge. But I feel like if you're going to give that either way, you've got to give it to us. I'm saying play on, personally. I'm saying that's 2 people who are contesting a pretty open ball. Like I said, if you're going to lean one way or the other, we're probably more in control of it than they are. But to me, it's very much 2 players going for an open ball. Let them scrap it out a little bit. I'm not sure how you came to the decision to give them the free kick on that one. Right. That's one of those, it's like, not bad at it, just feels a little silly. Alright, ref, let's just blow the whistle. Come on, you'd blow the whistle if it was me. Alright, if we're gonna play on. We're gonna play on, ref. Alright, now blow the whistle. Come on, we've had multiple turnovers past the 95th minute. Well, past and in and around. Maybe that first one wasn't. But both teams have definitely had possession of this ball after the 95th minute. Ref, just blow the whistle. I know we're in possession of it now, just blow it. Thank you. Neither team deserves a win, just blow the whistle. This is the fair result. It's not a great result, but it's a fair result. And it does mean we finish in the top half of the league. Even if on goal difference. Thanks to Arsenal. So, we didn't get the result we wanted, but you should be happy. If we create that many chances, more often we'll do well. You know what? I find it silly, but yes, we'll go with that. I find it silly because consistently we have been better than Tottenham in terms of league position anyway. And, you know, this is a Tottenham that is about to go into a playoff game to decide whether they get to stay in the league or not, while we're in the middle of the table. I don't know how we ended up not being favourites for that game, but I'll take it. I'm not going to criticise her form. she has been a bit naff. I will admit, she has been a bit naff. And I will admit, at 2.8k a week, if I can chip her out, she has got a little better, to be fair. She has improved a little bit. 2.5 star, I think, is a little mean to her. Where does she... See, look, she's got a solid 12 decision making. Concentration's 10. She's reasonably brave, and she's got braver. I think this increase in bravery and decision making has probably led to her playing a little bit better this year. There we go, we've confirmed our best ever WSL finish. Like I said, we've consistently gone up the table. So, 7th place minimum next year. That's got to be the target. Gotta be. Alright, I'm going to have a nice little scour now to see about these transfers. And also, I want to see what on earth is going on with these international applications. Because we did apply to some international teams. Which again might be why our players might think I'm trying to leave. I'm not trying to leave, I'm just trying to get a second job. You know? Trying to get a little bit of extra income. But yeah, we applied for a bunch of international ones and we haven't heard anything back. And it's been a while. Been a while. Look at this. Argentina, Brazil, Italy, Morocco, Portugal, Sweden, Uruguay. Not heard any of these back. Anyone else who's qualified now for the Cup of Worlds? Again, I like Ivory Coast. If you've never managed Ivory Coast, do it, it's fun. But I'm bent out on Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast is my go-to training wheels international team outside of just going and managing a big team. Ivory Coast is a fun one that I think you can do very well with. I obviously applied for the Italy one because I think it's just funny to apply for Italy, and they actually managed to qualify, so that's worked out. Because when I applied for it, they hadn't qualified yet for the World Cup. It was sort of teetering on the edge. You know, Denmark, Norway would have been a safer bet, but right, how are we looking on the transfers? Players. Shortlist. Is anyone in my incoming? 11 players, but not 11 because it still has all the old players stuck in there. So this number's perma broken. Because I always forget to take them off here before they actually come to me. So we have Lena Altenberg, who is our 25-year-old goalkeeper, who I'm not sure if I'm going to make her the starter, but she gives me a secondary option at goalkeeper, so if Selma isn't having a good time, we've got a good alternative. We continue to raid Hibernian. So, after stealing their really good striker, we've decided to steal their other really good striker. Sorry, Hibernian fans. I'm taking all your good players. So, yeah, we saw what McGovern did, and we thought, you know what, let's get Adams. Adams looks just as good, maybe even better. Like, she's not going to do this, necessarily, but she shouldn't be a pushover. She should at least be able to do what I brought her in to be, which is a suitable replacement if McGovern is out injured. So, we've got Adams. We also have Bowie, not to be confused with David, over for the left-hand wing. Again, Iaria's not bad. Bowie's better. Bowie is going to be a great secondary option on that wing. she's still going to be sitting behind Alex. But I think she's good enough where if Alex is having a bad game, I feel confident in bringing her on and doing a good job. Whereas Iaria, it's a bit, she might do something. So yeah. Again, she's done nothing but 7.1, 7.4, 7.3, 7, 7.1. Playing 34 games a season. 33 games that one with one sub-appearance. How dare she not play all 70... How dare she not play all 34 games? Alright. But yeah, 4 goals, 3 goals, 5 goals, 7-7. So she's doing alright. She's getting more player of the matches, but less goals than assists, which is interesting. I know how to get in my feelings. So we received 36 grand, which I believe is more than double what we got last time. So that's nice. It doesn't sound like a lot. And in the context of other teams in the league, like Arsenal, who can pay £1 million for a player every year, it isn't. But for our financial situation, that goes quite a way. It goes quite a way. We're very much a penny-pinching team. It's why when my loanees are not enjoying their time away out on loan, if I'm getting paid good money for them, I'll probably just leave them out on loan. So, Arsenal Crown champions. Brand, who got her own back on me. On the Joe brand. Yeah. Not long. She'd never come to us. Would be insanity if I could get her though. So the rebuild once more begins. We've already offered contracts to the ones that I'm interested in. All the rest can leave. The board have initial wage budget for the coming season of 76 and transfer budget of 474, which I'll probably turn into wage. That is a generous budget, to be fair. So basically they've just kept my wage the same and just gave me a little bit more spending money. Give me another like 400 or so K. Which ain't bad. Our scouting budget is run out a little bit. But I'm very much in the waiting till I can offer players like this for contract. I think we might start building out our second team now. I think we're very much in a position where we can start building out the B team. Trying to get players who can work their way through. The board would like to discuss club's long-term vision. Right, negotiate. Play attacking football, play beats entertaining, counter-attacking football. I really need the counter-attacking in there. Not sure the counter-attacking is necessary. Suggest? It's close to being acceptable. I took one thing out of it. And they're like, yeah, that's close. You know what? Just have your counter-attacking football, you turd. I love that. I take one thing out and they're like, yeah, it's close. What do you want? Exactly what I said the first time. Thanks, board. Oh. Thanks for all. One. I'd like to talk for our aims next season. Going into season, I think we're in a good position to avoid relegation. I think that's where we should be aiming right now. Even though I want to keep pushing on. Personally, my goals are much loftier. I think the players are still in that let's avoid relegation. We've got what it takes. Brilliant. That's just what I want to hear. I'd like to focus on being towards fulfilling the club's vision objectives. You've all done very well to adapt to our style of play over the last few months, and I'm confident that when you come back from pre-season, we can improve things even further. I'm not satisfied. No, I'm satisfied. They've been doing good. I'm not sure we're nearly as accomplished in style as we should be. That's pressed to hear. Hey, Mikesy, do you want me to be negative about you or not? Okay, that's sort of overall reaction I was after. There's like 3 of you. I'd now like to discuss some promises. No, I wouldn't. I have nothing else to talk about right now. Here we go. Confirm pre-season date. I will come back as early as possible. The earlier I can come back, the earlier I can start nabbing players. It's as simple as that. Hayes sacked by Man City. She should be. I know they didn't get relegated, but they've dropped all the way to 11th. If Brighton haven't sacked their manager, I'd be surprised. It's insane that either of those teams still have their manager. Now, come on, Newcastle! Come on, Newcastle. We want to see Spurs go down. For multiple reasons. Selfishly for some recruitment, but also I just like the idea of Spurs going down. Right. Let's clear the squad. And let's work out who we're going to build around, who we've got coming in, and what the overall plan is for the next season. I'm also going to drop a nice little save in case the game decides to have a moment. Right. I'm also getting my pen and paper out because I'm a little old school. That is my basketball. We don't need that. We don't need my rugby manager. We don't need my Brighton, Man U, Union SG, Nottingham. There we go. Got there in the end. So the list I currently have on here is very out of date. There's certain players who have been gone for a couple of seasons now. Give context. I basically said the right-hand side of centre-back was fine. And we have a Baz, who is now a backup. Former centre-back from... two former centre-backs from Germany, anyway. One, an elder stateswoman, and the other a youngster. So, 2 of them aren't even here, and the other one's, you know, a bench warmer. So they're not really. So we have. How old is Defont, by the way? Defont's kind of old. In an ideal world, I don't want Font there anymore. What are these asterisks for? Right, let me just put a line through most of these. Bole's not going to be there. Kane, for example, I've got at right back. A Baz, you're not a starter. Bell's not. Latole is definitely not going to come back and be the 3rd choice. Regan. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about Shaw. We're getting into some tricky territory here with some of these players. I think I don't want it to. Rock, Rich, you again. So I've got Henderson as the backup when Faith is now the backup. Yeah, this list of players is pretty old. You can't go this. So the plan is, you know, yeah, I'll just do this from scratch. You, just cross all these out. We know the goalkeeper's going to be the same. Robinson's definitely going to be the same. Page, I'm in two mans about. Alex is going to be the same. Pujals is not. Pujals is going to be probably our secondary. Right. So, Thelma in goal. We've got the new goalkeeper whose name is escaping me. In fact, we'll come in here and we'll get these ones written down. So, Bowie's going to be the backup to Pfeiffer. Bowie. We've got Adams as the backup striker. And then we've got Altenberg. That was Altenberg. So that's the trio coming in. Have I just make sure there's not any that I've missed? Wish that we never met, because sometimes we do forget to move them over. Right, so Selma. Who do I need for Reg? I need to make sure we're not going to go against the Reg details. Homegrown Nation 8 players. Right. Who is the best Homegrown Nation? That's probably why I've got Poppy around still, isn't it? 22... Right. Custom. International. No. Contract? Yep. Homegrown. 3, 6, 7, 8. So it's going with Camwell, Newell. Right. Newell is 6.82. I trust Newell as a starter. She's come in and done a reasonable job, all things considered. Man U player, didn't really get to play much. She went out on loan to Leicester, had 2 great spells down at WSL2. Didn't know if she could make the jump up. She's made the jump up, 6.82. I think Newell has to be one of the first ones on the team sheet. She is going to need a double-footed partner, for sure, because her left foot's too weak. But on the right-hand side of defense, Newell is set. Homegrown. There's one of our homegrowns. In fact, who we not got at the club at the moment? So we might have some good players not at the club as well. I don't want... Right, how many of these am I actually letting go as well? It'll be a good view. Vassal's going. Perrot's going. I like Perrot, but she's just not good enough for us anymore. I'm sorry, Maddie. I really do like Maddie. She came in with so much promise. Look how much she can cover. And she can actually cover that. Like, she isn't the greatest at it. You know, a tackling's going to let her down at the back and a marking. But yeah, she's a great cover player. Unfortunately, she can't cover at the same quality that we need her to. If we were stuck down in WSL2, I'd keep Maddie all day long. she's great, but Pain. How was Pain performing? Not great. I think Pain was getting cranky with me, wasn't she? Because I weren't playing her very often. And at 30, I get it. I get it, I respect it. It don't make her any better though. Ooh, Katie Reed's developing okay. Two-footed, how did she play? Oh, she didn't play great for Southampton. She played better than she did for us, but she only played a game for me, so I think Katie Reed has to go back out on loan. I don't think she's someone we're going to rush to have in our team. Lexi the Wizard Potter. She's dropped down a little bit. Not great development from a 23-year-old. 6.84. I'm feeling like we should probably make her the playmaker. Give her that DLP spot. With a 15-14. Would be fitting for the Wizard to be trying to make great passes, you know. Good decision making as well. She can anticipate. Yeah. Right, Lexi, I'm going to upgrade you to being the playmaker. So Potter again, another homegrown. I think that's going to be the best way to utilize you. Do I want Poppy as my third choice? She does have homegrown. Alex has homegrown. Oh, Robinson has homegrown as well. Put that down. We definitely need to try and get homegrown talent into this squad, that's for sure. So we have 4 starters plus KEF, 4 starters plus Poppy. Yeah. I think we'll try and move on Perfy. Perfy is better than Pritchard, but Pritchard is 24 years of age. She's got a little bit of growth in her. You know, she has development potential. And she has made substantial increase since last year. She hasn't found the form she did back in WSL 2, but come on, that's quite a one season, isn't it? Playing 9 times, scoring 8 goals and getting an assist. So I don't think she's gonna ever recoup that. Poppy. So yeah, I think it's very much gonna be McGovern. With Adams and Pritchard behind her, so 3, 4, 5. And then we just need to find 3 more homegrown. Which I guess don't even need to be starters. The 3 homegrowns can literally be third strings. So now we've got that established. Oh, So I can't put the font down yet. If I put Camwell will be fine as a third string goalkeeper. Homegrown, 20 years of age. Yeah. Right now, in this moment, Camwell. And only because she's a homegrown talent. I use the word talent loosely. Hodgson has to be my left back. I think she's been great. So, Hodgson. She is 29. She's getting on a little bit. Just smidge, but she isn't deteriorating terribly. She's just a solid player. Shay is also 29. I should probably move Shay on. I feel like we should probably be looking at a young option here to work the way in. Like Jess, who has yet to really impress me. I feel like Jess has to be the one that steps up here. Cosmetic. She's just being pretty naff. That's the thing. Impact sub. If I can get Jess to accept that she's not a starter, then maybe I make Jess the sub. I'm not comfortable with Jess. I'm not putting Jess down. Right, I'm only going to write names I'm comfortable with right now. Abaz. Abaz is solid, double-footed. I'd prefer if she was more left-footed, but Abaz is fine. I think Abaz as that backup to Newell does the job. On the right-hand side, again, look at this bowler. She's come in, she's been awful. We've had a terrible track record with players from Germany. I might stop recruiting them. I say that after the goalkeeper. But in general, we've had a bad track record with signing players from Germany. Like, they come in and just kind of suck. I mean, to be fair, she's kind of sucked beforehand. The clues were already there with her, but we've brought in players previously who have not had such a bad record. And they've been sucky, so yeah. I think Pujols, after retraining over here for most of the season, you know, she's almost comfortable in the role. I think she can definitely be starter quality. But I think I want to try and find a right back who can start over her, if need be. In an ideal world, we find someone who can play ahead of her. Anita, I wanted experience to come in and be solid. You've been okay. Like, you haven't been bad. You didn't come in and let the side down. I don't think you gave me the stability in centre-back that I was hoping for. If we're being objective, you didn't give me enough stability. So I'm still very much looking at 2 centre-backs. You did give me enough stability that Abbas is now, you know, gaining in a little bit of age. Lucy isn't completely green. I can potentially bring in a green centre-back. So yeah, right now, not locking in anyone for that side. I haven't put Newell in the team either. Newell, get in the squad. Right, and a Baz, get on that bench in that spot. Right. No. Our backup goalkeeper, a Baz, Pujols. Right, Pujols, where you at? Pujols, right hand side. One day. Bowie Adams haven't come in yet. Richard's a fair choice. Right, midfield, centre. So based on ratings, Alex has been solid. Alex has been the best one, and Alex I do plan on keeping over there, so that's all good. Plattner. You're 24. You're 24. I'll give you a little bit of flexibility. You're 24. You're German. Your first season in. You should be a little better next year. Should. But it means you are on the bubble. Alright, Plattner. I need a good showing. Otherwise you're going. You have outperformed Page though. Who is the starter in that position? And that's a little worrying. We might be in a position now where Paige might have to move on. Because she can't drop back to right back because her crossing's not good enough. She has to stay in the centre. 18 aggression is insane. This in the end. Right, Seashore, can you... Seashore, Seashore, Seashore. How do you feel about going defensive? Did you channel mid? You couldn't channel it. Regular center. You have no strength. Defensive mid. Again, no strength. Right. I don't feel like I can necessarily lock Seashore into anything. You're 27, Seashore is 28. I know Lowry has played a lot less, but we've seen Lowry the previous season. And Lowry the previous season, you know, she's improved this year. Even though she's had less opportunity to show what she can do, so... And she's happy to be an impact sub. I think Lowry is a second to Potter. 14 passing, 15 vision. She has those playmaking attributes. I think we go... Lowry as a secondary for the playmaker. So that would put her goalkeeper, right back, centre, centre left. Best of the three midfielders, so right and then centre and then left. So you. The sun's gonna rise again. Lexi, you get moved to that side. Do I want to make you a midfield playmaker? Yeah, we'll do it as midfield playmaker. Right, so Lexi, you're becoming the playmaker. Maybe we can get you more than 4 assists as a playmaker, get that rating pushed up a little bit. Plattner, I think we established. I'm happy for her to be the secondary in this channel role. She's not ideal for a channel, is she? Crossing, dribbling. Alright, Plattner, I'll keep you in mind. It's very likely we keep you because you're a solid player, but you don't really fit the role. In fact, how are you as a centre? As a regular centre, you have low work rate, you're a bit short. my centre, when my centre's not in possession, becomes a pressing. So, how are you at pressing? Out. Oh god. Oh god. I managed to somehow make it highlight. Out possession. Pressing centre. Alright. Besides you lack a work rate, that role suits you quite well. It suits you that well. I might even make you the starter in that spot. Feel quite comfortable putting you as the starter though. There you used to bring. Move you into the starting lineup. Have Lexi shift over. Shaw, who was on average playing worse than you, dropping out the team for you to come in. You're younger, playing better. You know? We dropped some of the older heads, 28, 29. Yeah, I think Platner goes in there. Right, Platner, congratulations. You're into the first team. Wait, I've even got attacking mid-centre in here now. That's how old this is. It's based off my old formation. Defensive mid, playmaking mid, just a regular centre mid. Alright. Which is Platner. We're gonna prove our jinx wrong about always having bad German players. Or I should say, German players coming here and always playing bad. We're gonna try and get rid of that feeling. We'll get someone who is a much better ball-carrying player for the child midfielder role. Because, like I said, you as a channel midfielder, like, you can't do the dribble across to the level I would want you to. Lowry's already set for alternatives. You as a channel midfielder cannot cross the ball. I mean, I don't necessarily need you to cross, but it would be handy if you could do all of the attributes of the role. Acceleration's a little slow, so you're not going to be very nippy. Healy, I don't think it's up to scratch. Yeah, crossing, anticipation. So, yeah, there's no one I really trust in that role to do it amazingly. On the right-hand side, we have Robinson, of course. Gomez did a 6.79. Now, this is where we seriously need to take a look at Gomez. Because Gomez, star-wise, age-wise, looks good. Are we really getting what we should be out of that? Are we really getting the sort of level we should be getting out of a Gomez? Because, yeah, she was great, you know, when we got promoted. A 7.36 player. But since she's been in WSL, she started 11 games that season, 9 as a sub, had a 6.55 in the league. 5 starts, 6 as a sub, 6.62. 20 games as a substitute, 6.72. She hasn't been bad, she hasn't been good. She doesn't give us anything in terms of homegrown or out, does she? So, yeah. I'm not going to write it down. We've got to make some tough choices. She's one of the players I like. It's a bit like the Maddie Perrott. I know I've got to release her. I love Maddie Perrott to bits. If we had an Arsenal-like budget, I would find a way of just going, okay, Maddie's going to go sit over there. She's homegrown. You know, that's my excuse. Homegrown gets to stick around. Also, thank you for the follow, Kenzo. I'd find some excuse to keep her on the team, but yeah, I don't think we can keep her on the team. So, McGovern, that's an easy one. 7.12 rating. She scored 23 goals, 2 assists, 28 appearances. She's only going to get better. She's 27. Maybe in a season or so she might dip, because I can see that technical ability's dropping off a little bit. But between her and Adams, you've got the old Hibernian duo. Like, we've rated Hibernian. This is where I'm saying Adams might be better than her, because look at these ratings for McGovern, who I think is an amazing striker. Adams has done better for the same team. Like, Adams is the better one. Or has been the better one in terms of performances, so it's going to be interesting to see if McGovern or Adams is going to be our starter. But they're both definitely going to be good enough to stick in the squad. Until age becomes a factor, you know, them two with Poppy as a third choice. Perfectly adequate. So, yeah, we've got these holes in our team right now. We do have, like I said, we've got the goalkeeper, we've got the backup winger, the backup striker, all coming in. I should probably try and find people to slot into these. And if we can shift out the ones that I've not put in the team, perfect. So, is my squad builder on? Right. And then I should plan out a B team. Our under 21s. Because we have some. First of all, I see anyone in the under 21s who shouldn't be. Yes. You. You. Right. Available for under 21s? No, you're not. Right. Available for under 21s? No, you're not. Available for under 21s? No, you're not. Right, I'll make them available after, but I want a call of under 21 players who are actually under 21. Just when you fall in love with someone else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if I put Camwell in to our main team. The third choice goalkeeper. I think Camwell should probably be our youth goalkeeper though. We're being realistic. Nah, she's fine in our main team. Right, so who do we actually have down here? Youths. Goalkeeper. Defense right. Defense center. Defense center. Defense left. Mid center. Mid center. Mid center. Second mid right. Second mid left. And the striker. And then, obviously, the ones that are in our main team can supplement them on top of that. So, we have... Who has good potential, first of all? Lumley is in our main team, but she's a young player. So, Lumley Sarin... She is solid up there. So we have Lumley. On top of Lumley, there's Alden for right back. Her off the ball sucks. But as a developing 17-year-old, yeah, Alden. Hero 2. We just brought in Bamford, who's a cam, so she ain't really useful to the team necessarily. But she gives them options. Holly Jones is 21. She's going to age out of that team rather shortly. Mia's 20, so she'll turn 21. Hawkins. She's left-footed, right? Yeah, she's left-footed. We're good. Don't even try and get me to try and pronounce her name. She's got to have Turkish descent, surely. I'm sorry, let's... Yeah, English-Turkish. I'm like... You know, it's not a very English lettered name, is it? That's definitely I've got a Turkish relative. One of my parents is Turkish. Now, where in the team would I like you to be? Playmaker, you're pretty solid at that. Your marking is probably a little low for the defensive role. Channel mid, you can't do crossing and stuff, so I think we put you down as like the playmaking one. Asla, and no, I'm not going to write the accents down. I'm just going to write the letters down. I didn't check her age, actually. 20. Alright. Wait. No, sorry. That was Beatrice, wasn't it? Oh, you're 19. You'll be fine. Blackett is a striker who can play central midfield. She can't really, because she can't tackle and she has no concentration. I don't really trust Blackett, that's what I'm saying. Boydell? Boydell. If you dropped back channel mid? Ooh. You're pretty good as a channel. A channel mid who then does a bit of screening. You can't really screen. I know you do pressing anyway. Yeah, you can't do the defensive side. Defensively, you suck. But Boydell's an option. At least for the channel mid. You... pretty good. You have no strength, so you can't do any pressing screening. Ruby Hills. We've obviously got Espinoza. It's the sky. Angel. So we have a couple of central mids that are not solid, but would be enough to just sort of fill the gap. You are our left back, so we've got Angel on the left. Share the love and reach the sky. We've got Keegan. Keegan is, yeah, good developing central. Keegan. Obviously, if I can get better versions of these, I will, but I just want to make sure all positions are covered. And so far, there's a big gaping gap on the right-hand side. Alden says she can play up there, but I don't think I'd want Alden all the way up there. So I think the youth team can have a makeshift central mid But if I can get them someone, great. We definitely need to get a right attacking mid. And we ideally need to get him a goalkeeper, even though Camwell, or Fair Choice goalkeeper, is young enough that I'll just loan her back. Well, you know, send her back down. Play it on there. But they'll need another one if she gets injured. So, we'll get the youth team established. I do need... Pop downstairs though, get a drink refill. You know, both these cups are completely gone. And might even have a little run to the WC as well while I'm down there. So, perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop toilet if you need to do so. If not, you know, enjoy the lovely video that we run on our intros, where you can watch play some Call of Duty, maybe a bit of Counter-Strike will pop up, and I don't know, maybe some dodgy clips from Test Drive when I managed to make it glitch and semi-fly. So, yeah. Fun few clips on there. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment.
Go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain my trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. This time you crossed the line. One moment in time, your soul and mind floating up into the clouds. Two bodies under the moonlight, not even making a sound. We spoke about the truth to lead the way. Spoke about how you would make me stay. Bright big visions and all the change. A new world. down your soul, and I'm going up into the clouds. Two bodies under the moonlight, not even making a sound. We spoke about the truth to lead the way. Spoke about how you would make me stay. Right in visions and all the change. When you you showed me a new world. Cheers. Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ. Lean the seat back, you know. Get car seat like that. slept with our heads together. We had the same dream, a new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights, empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll
Okay, trouble has returned. We have coffee, and of course, my go-to snack. Yes, all of 24 calories. It still tickles me that they have to put on the box how many calories are in 100 grams, since they weigh like virtually nothing. How much is it in a pack? Is it 5 gram? Yeah, 5 gram for a pack. So 100 gram is 490 calories. But who on earth is eating 20 packets of these in one sitting? Bear in mind, is it 4? Yeah, I think it's 4 to a box. Maybe 6. Pretty sure it's 4. So, it'd be difficult to go through 20 of them. It'd be expensive to go through 20 of them as well. So, yeah. Right, let's do some shopping. Time to go shopping. We'll go shopping for the youth players, because the youth players I'm not too fussy about. So we need maximum 20, but ideally younger. Wouldn't fail to get a work permit. They don't need to be homegrown. They don't need to be right-footed. Yeah, they do actually. This one does. Attacker mid-right. Let's get the attacker mid-right. They need to have a good right foot. They are... Ooh. Mutinta. You're a little old for me to get homegrown on you, but... In fact, who is... I was going to say, who is free? Whose contract is running out? Genuine question. Who out of these have a contract running out? Contract. Fensum and above. So Durham's under 21s. She is not very brave, not got concentration, she's not very determined. The stats she needs for her role, she isn't bad at. Gets forward whenever possible, hugs the line, which I like. Again, a little bit old. Okay, I think we'll... Even the youngsters, I think we're going to wait for the youngsters to become available. I think we're just going to wait till the 30th or the 6th. Think we've just got to wait. Wait it out. Got a hold on me. There's nobody... Nah, there might be some freebies from elsewhere. Let me check the midfield centre and goalkeeper. If there isn't a young midfield centre or goalkeeper, then I'm just going to wait it out and spend this time maybe trying to shift out some deadwood. If nothing changes, still got a hold on me. New injury threatens Spain's World Cup squad. Ferran Torres. Alright. The hold on me. Come on, Newcastle! Come on, Newcastle. Come on, Newcastle. Come on. I want to steal one of their midfielders. I also think it'd be funny. Ah, Bears. You edge me. You always edge me, Spurs. Darn you. Every time. You're just big teasers, aren't you, Spurs? The big teasers. Paris is unfortunate to be unable to save Crystal Palace from relegation. She played a major role in the team. That's not a good sign for a defender. She played 6.49. Parry. Parry. Come on now. You're supposed to be getting yourself a move away. That ain't gonna do it. Nothing changes. 10 players called up for international duty. Hey, at least our rep going into next season should grow. Just a smidgen. Should make recruitment a little easier as well. I need an angel to save me from myself. Mid-center? Right, let me just put you on the general overview. Let me reduce the transfer amount to like 10k. You have to be under 10k. You're not great. You're not terrible. You're not good, but you're not terrible. So could nab the 19-year-old from Scotland over at Rangers. She hasn't played great for them though, let's be honest. I think Rangers might be quite happy for us. Wait a minute. Almost. Just connect the eyebrow. Connect it at each side. You're almost there. Almost got the monobrow. You've got a third eyebrow above your nose, but they're not quite joined up. You're so close to the mono. So close and yet so far. Cannot tackle. No concentration. Pretty gifted across the board. Besides that, though. You are at Wrexham. Nope. Bryson. Nope. Goalkeeper. The Wrexham goalkeeper is available on a free and she doesn't seem too bad. She has no composure. You are so gifted. You are pretty darn gifted for your age. And then we find that. Also, jumping reach of 19 with 6 foot tall. Like, she can get to anything. The problem is she gets nervous. She gets shook really easily. Copeland. Hedge's daughter. Ninja. Just out of curiosity, I just want to know if there's any, like, any position good players lurking around for free. Heading, marking, tackling. She has no composure. You. Has composure. She can cross. Reasonable dribbler. Composed. She works hard. If you don't want too much money, I'll nab you. Sheffield and Watford want you. Because you're young enough to be I'm not finding you alone for next season, no. You're going into the youth team and you're going to like it. 200 quid a week. How about... You're asking for nearly 500 after 20 games. Remove and exclude that. How about I just say 350 now out the door and we call it a 6-year deal? Yeah. Keep it till you're 23. If you haven't proven anything by then, solid. You know, you got a few little bonuses in there. Jobs are good. Stars up in the sky. Well, that's an addition we didn't desperately need, but will definitely help out the youth team. Rhea looks terrible. You're not great. You're called lovely, but your stats don't look particularly lovely. You're not the best. Burden. Might be a burden on the team. I'm not seeing... That decision making seems like a burden on the team. Not getting her to do any thinking, that's for sure. Oh, we've already looked at the Crusader one. Yeah, so there's nobody in terms of the youth players. Any freebies in general? That might pick our fancy. Won't fail a work permit, under 10 grand. Oh, I left right foot on. We don't care about right foot for the goalkeeper or the centres. I don't think that's necessarily going to a... You know, I don't think there's going to be many amazing left-footed goalkeepers or something lurking around, but you never know. So... I have no idea about Abigail. Stars in sky, whoa. And then you, midfield centre. Right. Jones, Colin Dr. Jones. Has no composure. No concentration is not great. We already have someone we're using in the playmaker role. We have a reasonable one for the channel. So honestly, we just need you to be a solid centre. You can't tackle though and you have no concentration, so... We've checked out all of them, right? Crosby, we definitely... You know what, Crosby as... tackling. Jody? Yeah, Jody's the one from Rangers who hasn't been playing well. So the Irish one... You don't look great at all? You're not terrible though. I just don't want to pay 6k for you. You know, why would I pay 6k for you? Is what I'm asking. And I don't see it. You're 20 years of age. If I could get homegrown on you, then maybe. But I can't. So... We get all the ifs and buts. We can't. And if we take that out, we're just looking for people under 10k who would fail. Wouldn't fail to gain a work permit. Still not many options. We're very much waiting on contracts to become available. So we don't want a 34-year-old. We don't particularly want these 29-year-olds. 27-year-old? Not too bad. Now be open to the idea. The other one that we're already after. Yeah, it's very much a case of just wait for contracts to become available at this point. I think we've raided the rest of the world as much as we can. You all out in the cold for England? That's a bit mean. Who are they taking above Newell? That's what I want to know. Do you agree with those who suggest Lucy Newell has to leave Nottingham Forest for a big club in order to earn an international call-up? I don't know why people think international caps should only be given to those representing a select few. Talent is spread far and wide, and we have plenty of players who wouldn't look out of place on that particular stage. Alright. I think it's rude to suggest that only the top teams can have international players. In fact, I think she's demonstrated her ability as a centre-back more for us than she could if she was in any of the top 4 teams. Because we're having to verse the top 4 teams, so she's having to defend against the talent of the top 4 teams rather than being on one of the top 4 teams and only have to do that against 3 of the top 4 teams whilst having a better midfield in front of her, better other defenders around her, and a better goalkeeper to rely on. Like, the lower down you can prove that you're good, the better. You know, it's more impressive to see someone put in the exact same performance at a team that gets relegated than the team that wins the league. You know? Because it shows they weren't necessarily the reason they got relegated. It was all the other pieces around them that got that team relegated. Ah. I'm like, what's going on out there? I apologise if you could over what was going on out there. Right, so Chelsea win the FA Cup. So at least they get something out of the season, I suppose. They get the FA Cup and they get the League Cup. They do the Cup double. Arsenal wins the league. Light me up, oh. Me up, oh, we come down. We come down, down, down. Sky Sports FA Cup review. I don't need an FA Cup review. I'm a bit disappointed in the way we went out of the FA Cup. I can't believe the draws we got in the Cups, by the way. No way we get Arsenal. Right, look at this. Oh, sorry, but... So, League Cup, we play the group, we beat Sheffield, we beat Leicester, we beat Liverpool. The Liverpool game was hilarious, by the way, 7-6. Go through to the quarters of the League Cup. We get Man U. Okay. On the back of, by the way, Ipswich Arsenal in the FA Cup. Like, what is this? Arsenal Man U. Get Arsenal again for the semi-final of the League Cup. And then Chelsea in the final. Like, if we'd won that final, you couldn't say we didn't deserve the League Cup. To have to go through Man U, Arsenal and Chelsea. Come down. Like, what a trio of teams to put in front of me. As a mid-table team. Me up. Uh-oh. Oh, no, please tell me that didn't say what I thought it did. I think Brecken has just signed a new contract with Spurs. Which if she has, that's annoying. So that's a midfielder I would have really loved to have stolen. Spurs. Starting line up. Away, come down. Where the heck is she? Darn you! Ah, I mean, she's still available. Ah, that's 9. That's unfortunate. And whose contracts are running out then? I know your contract isn't running out, you're just going back. But when's your contract actually running out? Oh! Oh! I mean, you didn't play well for them, so I'm not going to steal you, but... Okay, you look impressive. Is yours running out? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I should probably keep an eye on you. Oh, you're moving. Of course you're going to Tottenham, you idiot. Why would you... I mean, you're fair, you. Whatever. Enjoy your retirement. Enjoy your retirement tour with Tottenham. Yeah, I need to see what the... WSL. Not ins and outs. Not shake it all about, so I do the hokey cokey stats. We have the most yellow cards because referees hate us. Most tackles won. Never miss a beat. Right, player stats. I want to know where on earth. Not team goals. Goals. What a convoluted way of doing it, by the way. She's tied 5th. So Tooney got 16. Actually, I got 11 in the league. To be fair. But considering she only got to play 22 games. Hey, you didn't do too bad. You are 32 years of age, though. She's actually quite promising if you think about it. Look, you got Tooney at 30, 28, 31, 32. Everyone above her is older. If she can just get 2 more goals next year, she'll be on the same sort of pace as Rodman. Which is pretty good. And we did have them couple of games that sort of dragged her down a little bit. Got a wild McGregor. Who's a young nipper? I mean, a little bit out of my budget. You know what? Who on the defensive end was quite good? That's what I want to know. Tackles per 90. Any players who are proactively getting tackles? You. Too expensive. Wait, why does Southampton have so many Austrians? I just went full Braveheart there. Why is half their team Austrians? Right, you're 30, you're 24. Too expensive. 25. Doable. And you're at Palace. Except you got a 6.18 rating. Do I really want that? You've got no tackling, that's why. She has no tackling ability, of course. Okay, if we skip out the big ones. Who are the... Are you doable? No. Chelsea, Southampton. Aston Villa, Chelsea, Man City. Man City played terrible. We could probably maybe snipe some of their players. I could buy... I'm not buying a 33-year-old. Like, I would push my luck and try and get a London City player if I could. Because I feel like we're in that sort of position where we could maybe cheekily steal one of those. You're an interesting player. In Magbaro. You play cam though, and we currently don't play with a cam. We drop back to having 3 central midfielders. So that doesn't quite work for us. 24-year-old. No. Leicester, you're 29. I don't fancy nabbing you. Macy Fraser, I believe is one of the ones I was looking at for a potential freebie at one point. She can't mark and she can't tackle. I think that's probably why I didn't go for her in the end. Too expensive for someone who's 30. Brown is very expensive. Right. Alex is up there. Claire Goldie. Too expensive. Brighton. 29-year-old Nigerian goalkeeper. Wow, it could have been a lot worse for them if they didn't have her in there, I guess. Sabri. Alright. Again, we'll see who's available for free first. I don't think we should be looking at people to buy when there's very good talent who's going to be available for free. And I don't think the ones that we're going to pay for are going to get hoovered up. I feel like having the funds available for the freebies is more important. Youth player poached by Tottenham. Good for them. Like, good for you, Spurs. It's not going to save you from getting relegated next year. Or being in the playoff. Defont. Right, how many of these are going to get mad at me first? Because I'm open to the idea of selling basically all of these. Lumley not. She's a youngster. But all these other ones are old enough. The transfer, Gomez is likely to be unhappy. Okay, fine. What about now? There we go. It went through with no issues. All of those except that they probably haven't been good enough. Tell me what must I do? Come to you, come to you. Again, the staff situation, I think we're going to let their contracts expire. Because the staff are probably not as good as we can get. Every time staff run out at this club, we've been getting better year on year. So I genuinely believe we can probably recruit stronger if we just let them go. And if we let them go, the worst case scenario is the people we bring in are probably comparable. I don't think we're going to drop off massively in staff quality if I let people leave. I think in a couple of seasons, when I've basically brought in all the stuff myself, then we might get to that point. But there'll only be the odd staff member I brought in. If it's a guarded... And if I brought them in on a shorter contract, it's because they weren't good enough Be worth having a longer contract. There we go. Anita had a solid game even though lost 3-1. Someone come in and buy it, please. I'm not happy for her because I want her to play for us. I'm just happy she's put herself more in the shop window. Lawson on the move. Move from this. Started from this. In fact, I think we're gonna send Lumley down to the B team, where she belongs. Oh. Oh. Yes, please. But yeah, anyone from here who's under 21 who probably should be down in that other team. Camwell's our fair choice goalkeeper, so I'll leave Camwell alone. But you move to the under 21s. Her wrist, because I was never ready for this. Right. Offers. We have an offer for nothing for McGregor. Her contract's running out. So, you know, sure, take her. Have fun, Glasgow. Anita, a player who hasn't played great for me. Got her on a free transfer. She played 1 season. How much money have I lost? £875 a week. 50, well, I don't know if it's a leap year or not. We'll just go on 52. Right? 45.5 grand. I paid her in wages. So, a little bit of a loss, technically. But these are not insulting offers. Non-negotiable. Cheeky bugger. I will take both of those offers, even though they're vastly under a value. Because how much are we paying her in wage? I literally just did it, you dummy. Right? So, accept offers. I'm open to letting her go to either. Minimum fee release clause. Look, if someone wants to pay her minimum fee release clause, then she can go. Right? I'm happy for someone to come in and pay me 300 grand for my goalkeeper. Does anyone want to come in and pay me 300 grand for my goalkeeper? Because I already have a new one coming in. If I can get 300 grand for my goalkeeper, then that's good money for the club. Is it ideal for the team? Not really, but financially, we need... Screw you, bod. Financially, that's one of those where I'm like, fine. Fine, if the board will only accept that, I will offer her for that. Have I got the Glazers in charge? Like, what the heck? We can't take that. We've got to turn a little profit from her. Team's turned down. I'm not surprised. I'll give you 20 odd grand. No, I want 60 odd. Huh. Glasgow is sniffing around all the same players as me. Hear the Florence playing from the start. I feel like she suits them more than she suits us. If I'm being honest. McGregor set sound. Look, there you go. Enjoy. She was leaving us anyway. All I did was facilitate her move to Glasgow. From the start, from the start. I keep forgetting Gomez. I might just have to leave Gomez as the backup. Because I'm not trying to upset Gomez. Gomez isn't bad. I just feel like we can do better. I think the only way I'm pushing Gomez out the door is if we get a replacement in. If we find a really good replacement, bring her in first. Then I might. Okay. I'm proud to see her name linked with it. Positive reflection. Oh, what she does, alright. If she wants to go for it, let her go for it. I want staff who are committed to this club. If they're not committed to this club and progressing us forward, get them out of here. Go manage Wolves. It's not a great job to go manage anyway. Go manage Wolves. Have fun. While you're at that sort of level, you know, go manage hashtag United or go manage Hull City's team. Go manage one of them. All their women's teams, at least in game, are around the same sort of level. The not quite WSL2 standard, but good enough to get up to the WSL2 and then drop back down. Get the feeling with various levels of success. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Hey, Man City? With your worldwide reputation? Stick it. I'm here for the long haul. I'm here for the long haul. Stick your job. Why did you decline the Man City invitation for an interview for their vacant post? Because I don't want it. Look, I feel as if I was better than that, so I'm waiting for something better. I have no interest in leaving my job, and I'm very happy where I am. Alright, Rob. I love it here. Now, the board should repay that by giving me a bigger chunk of the transfer revenue. Maybe let me go for a new coaching license or something. I'm happy for her. What do you mean? I'm proud of her. Go enjoy your time as coach at Crystal Palace. Right. I do find it funny, by the way, that on this one we've got a National B license. We're higher qualified on this save than our Union SG save, where the board will not let me get any coaching badges. They flat out refuse all the time. Actually, what's the finance saying right now? We have $1 million in the bank, though. I think they're going to say no because of the projections. Start coaching course? Will you let me start coaching course? Or do I have to? Hey, board approved coaching course. See, look, they've repaid. They've repaid me a little bit there. We can get a coaching course. Right, acknowledge and move on. What percentage of transfer we got with this club? I don't think we've got full percentage, have we? For you? I always brain fart on which find it here. Oh, there. 5% of transfer revenue made. Next season, minimum guaranteed of 191. Club board. Finances. Can we have a bigger percentage of the transfer revenue, please? Board. Board, come on. I had faith in you by sticking with the club. You should have faith in me and allow me a little more flexibility. If I raise funds through transfers, I should be able to then reinvest them in the team. That seems more than fair. No offers for 10 players, but to be fair, I am trying to get rid of them in June. A lot of countries are apparently joining the EU. Holy. No offer for 10 players. England and Spain get the highest coefficients, obviously. They've rejected the transfer revenue thing. Serbia is now EU. Montenegro is now EU. Albania is. Bosnia and Herzegovina. North Macedonia. Huh. Huh. I love how they're all from that one, like, specific area. Start of transfer window. Right. BBC Radio Nottingham, Rob Neal. The transfer window is open once more, bringing with it speculation over your plans for Nottingham Forest. Will there be any deals in the coming weeks? I'd hope so. There are areas of the team we'd like to improve, but only for the right people. I love how these teams never got back to me, by the way. Uruguay. Playing your World Cup. Well, it's a bit late now, isn't it, for us to get a second job as an international manager in the World Cup, because none of these teams have got to us. I could declare interest. That's so silly. Rejoin Nottingham. Ooh. Leicester offer Morris a contract. Ella Morris, 27 years of age. Okay, we're now... Oh yeah, because now we're in the window, we can go for them. Ella Morris is one we may go in for. We'll see who else is available. Same with you. Not planning on a spending spree. That's a weird way of phrasing it. What position do you feel the squad could do with strengthening in? Forever and always. Forever and always we could do with a new centre back. Right, let's get the 3 newbies into the team. It's really awkward to try and read them like that. Bowie. Right. Striker. Left side. Then Camwell Adams, backup striker. In fact, I can give Poppy a slot. Ooh, actually, I should do 14. Because if you got the 14 and 11, you've got your 25 registered. Ignore the 15th and then do that. So they'll be the ones who'll be in the confines of the registration, which means our goalkeeper Camwell should be in spot 12. And then Bowie Adams. Who is the other one? Bowie Adams and Altenberg. What the heck is all? Where is our goalkeeper? She hasn't come in yet. I don't see her in either team. When does the German transfer better 7? She comes in next month. Right. So we're waiting on the goalkeeper. We've gone around. So, first of all, player database. Any age. Wouldn't fail to gain a work permit. Any position. Homegrown nation. And contract expiring in the next year. Right. Just nice quick way of doing that. Right. Ability. Ella Morris. The go-to. The one most teams of our standard are probably chasing. As we already know, Leicester's put in an offer. So we're going to have to put in a good offer. And I think I might just try and outpay Leicester for her, because Ella Morris is a good player. She's 27 years of age. She's proven that she can be solid in this division. And that was in a failing Brighton team. So if she's playing like that in a failing Brighton team, she plays like that in a solid Brighton team. You know, I think between her and Pujol, that position is on lock. So we're keen on signing her. She'd want 775 to 1.1. Alright. Regular starter is fine. I'm not going to give you that. I will give you a 5-year deal, which will keep you till you're 32. You're not having a sell-on fee, so don't even ask. You're not having this bonus, so don't even ask for that. I would like the option of an extra year if I like what you're doing in that last year. I will then offer you 1.4, because I don't think Leicester's going to give you 1.4. And my idea is I will pay a little bit more in the hope that it'll, you know, persuade you a little bit of extra cash to come to us instead of Leicester. Because Leicester finished a little higher than us, but Leicester are also a newly promoted side. I think overall we should be a better side. Ava Baker. So I've got a nice little asterisk for you. In fact, let me... No, I'm not going to put the asterisks in there. Let me go... DR... DC... MC... To another world. MC and... times 2 times 2. We already have a backup for you. That's fine. Bed 1. Number 2, defense left. And then the rest are just depth for that. So those are the positions we want to focus on. We've got an asterisk for our doctor. Now we need 2 defense centers who could ideally play on the left. Goalkeeper's redundant to us. Another right back's a bit redundant. Don't want a 34-year-old centre back. 24-year-old striker who can play on the wings is nice, but not great, is she? Edmund's more like it. She's more of a... Ooh. Retrain you on the opposite side? I could see Edmund in the youth team. Okay. I just don't know if Edmund would play in the youth team. Edmund, what sort of contract would you be after? Would I expect to provide competition for places over the season? I don't feel though she's able to find merit level playing time she's looking for. Do you think could be traded with other benefits? You remember the squad and isn't particularly interested in signing until you have made abundant clear. Okay. Right, you know what? I'll give you an offer. You're a breakthrough prospect. It's not going to work out. It's not going to work out. You're going to keep nagging me for squad player. I will use you very rarely, shove you down in the youth team, and then you'll moan at me. So, you know what? No. Stay at Sheffield. Enjoy your time at Sheffield, where you haven't played. Why? To be fair. Like, you haven't played a competitive game in the league below, and you're being fussy with a team in the top division. Anywhere you wanna go. Charlotte Doe. Re mi fa sol la ti hi hi hi. I'll follow. Dancing in your halo. Defensive mid. You've got a little experience in this league, and you weren't too bad. You're 5'3", not very tall. Great decision making though. Solid composure. It's not good composure, but solid. You're brave. You can anticipate. Concentration's not too bad. As a squad depth person, I can put down as homegrown. Not bad. Not bad. On worst case, I drop you down to the youth team. I mean, I can't drop you down for long, but 120, 160. Okay. Approach sign. You're not having a development thing, so don't even ask. Would you take youngster? You'll take youngster. Right. 4-year deal. Because you're a youngster, 3 additional years. I will give you 200. Alright, more than adequate. I can even drop you down to the B team if I really want to. But that gives me someone I can potentially put as a third option who's homegrown. In a similar vein. Ava's too old. Ava's too old. Yeah, he's too old. Sorry, Ava. So that's 2 potential homegrowns. If I get both of those, we don't have to worry about homegrown. We do have some homegrown talent though, so I'm gonna recruit without worrying about homegrown now. Because worst case, I can use the homegrown that's already at the club. So who are the best players, period? Ella is up there. Is Ava really best available? I guess people locked a lot of the good players down, huh? 29. 27. McConnell. Very composed. Great decision making. 5'7", solid double foot. Fantastic marking, tackling. Currently suspended. So, her discipline might be a problem sometimes. She's a little weak. She needs to hit the gym. Is a problem. She's... What a weird player. Right? You was great in Portugal. Chicago bought you, and you was garbage. For one game, and they went, you know what? Never using you again. Let you go on a free. You went to San Diego. Didn't play many games, but you solid in those games. Then you went on a free to Denver, who used you for a good amount of games, in which you weren't very good. Peculiar. Tell you what, there's a lot of who's highly valued who we don't know about. Because clearly these are pretty good players, aren't they? You know, the sort of players I should maybe take a stab in the dark. A 19-year-old. Good header, good tackler. Not the worst marking. Concentration might be a little low. Decision making might be a little low. Being at Orlando Pirates though, didn't play great. He's good enough to get games. So you can't be too bad. Oh, that aggression. That aggression. Don't leave any sharp objects near her. She cannot be trusted near sharp objects. Maya. Injured. Yeah, she probably went near the other player. Probably said something mean to her. Kayla? 6'3" average rating. You know what? Are you guys gonna be kind enough to maybe let me trial these? Maybe. Just for a week. Just 1 week. So contracts are up anyway. You might as well. Look, you're not getting any money for them. You might as well let me trial them, you know? Let them test the waters elsewhere a little bit. But no. You're all being stingy. You're making me actually have to go and scout them. Wait, is that Hodge that we got rid of? Yeah, it's the Hodge we got rid of. The Hodge we made great profit on, by the way. Picked up on a free transfer. Yeah, used as a super sub. At a 6.7, sold for 155k. It's now 29 and worth basically nothing. Alright, Bristol. That is a pretty fair offer. Except Poppy gives me a homegrown player who is actually really good for homegrown. So... Sorry, Bristol. Poppy's actually off the menu. Poppy, loan, unavailable. I flip-flopped a little bit on Poppy. She's 24. Like I said, she's like a top-level WSL2 player. Which is fine for a fair choice if she's homegrown, you know? If we find a better homegrown one who we can replace her with, great, but I'm not upset with her being fair choice because of the homegrown. The eye. I used to emulate the sun. Look at me now, what have I done? Right, I'm gonna pick a defender and a midfielder who are homegrown to temporarily hold down the two homegrown spots. Temp equals temp the and then until we recruit the homegrown ones. Right, recruitment focus. Continental qualifiers decided. Arsenal, Chelsea and Man U have all qualified. Oh yeah. Man U lost to Barcelona. Ooh. I mean, she's decent. I just don't want to pay 180 for her. Look at me. I will say, don't look like we're going to get any freebie centre backs. So, who is a centre back who we know is good, who we can afford? And is under 27. Ooh. Hernandez. How did you get on at Everton last? 6.71. Her left foot's not strong enough. To my gold bum and distant sex and still with you. Which sucks, because she's pretty good. That's more like it. As long as it's with you. A jumping reaching, right? How do you compare with Anita, who might have honestly just had a rough season? Anita. As long as it's with you. Dribbling, crossing, non-existent. I don't need you to be massively good at dribbling. First touch is the same. Right, 2 on the heading. 3 more on the marking. Passing. Couple for the tackling. Anticipation's handy. Bravery. Composure. Okay. Concentration helps. Decision making's can obviously be important. Not too fussed about your determination or flair. Leadership off the ball. Positioning's helpful. Teamwork, vision, work rate. Acceleration's kind of helpful. And agility. And balance. Jumping reach. Wow, you have 9 jumping reach. What's the height difference as well? Oh, you are a little taller though. So, in practice, that's probably about the same. Natural fitness and pace are helpful. Stamina's helpful. Strength is, but does it really offset what we're going to lose in the other departments? I don't think McConnell would be a massive improvement on Anita, but I don't think she's necessarily a downgrade. It's more of a changing where her strengths are. Met you in August when I back to my gold bargain. I like Fernandez. The problem is this left foot. This very weak left foot. As long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Right, who has good potential? Ugh, that's really going down. I might be tempted to bring you in now to put in the youth team to develop to come up. Because you get homegrown club. It's that 19 aggression that scares me with you. 5'8", great natural fitness, great balance. Very determined. Did well in the FA Cup. Got good heading. Good jumping, good marking, good tackling. There isn't really a flaw in you. 15 positioning. Price is a bit of a flaw. Since we are one. You are running out in a year though. What sort of money do you think Chelsea would want? She won't be interested. Well, that answers that question, doesn't it? I'll be there to help you shine. Lola. La 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 Lola. And Knights. Lola's a bit much. Yeah. She's 6'2" with 20 jumping. No, I can't. A composure. A composure's non-existent. Oh, she's never been composed in her life. Ooh. 5'7", 9 jumping reach, 10 heading. She's only 19. She's wanted by Lewis. She's not the most expensive player in the world. Compare her to Anita. She gets beaten in basically everything. But is it as convincing as it sounds? 1 heading. 1 on marking. A first touch is non-existent. No, I'm not even checking the rest. I'm sorry, a first touch isn't even there. They're joking if they think she's got that potential. Amelia Bryson. 15, 12, 12. In fact, what I'm going to do here... Wait, did I? Why have I got you on loan interest, by the way? Oh, you dummy. I've been ignoring so many players. Right. Hold up. I forgot to put that on. Centre backs. Expiring. In the year. Homegrown status ideally. In fact, before we start doing the centre backs, homegrown. I thought the list of people was so small. Wardlow? As in the wrestler? Alright, Wardlow. That passing. Alright, Wardlow. Wait, what? What did you default to exactly? An advanced wingback. I like it. 27 years of age. I think you've got to be a secondary option to Ella. If I can't get Ella, but you're a good option. Just like Lydia, who we brought in on loan to check out a little bit. She's got great jumping. She's 5'11". Lacks a little composure. But as a young player to come in, we're interested. A contract expires. That sounds like perfectly reasonable money. Fringe player is fine with me because I'm going to make her a fair choice. She's just there for homegrown. She is a player I would like to lock down for a long time though. And I don't want to pay you money up front. I'd rather pay her a higher weekly wage. Would you take 700 to go on an 8-year deal? You would. You bit my hand off at 700. Could have gone lower. It's fine. Hands up as you fall. So defense. We've got an asterisk next to you. In my veins. Olivia. You are not flary enough for that. I don't think your moves ball to right foot before dribbling attempt. Does not dive into tackles. Tries first time shots. Okay. She can screen. She can press. She is a Leicester player who was a bench warmer in the league below. Went to Scotland. She's now developed quite well. She hasn't got the greatest jumping reach and she isn't very tall to begin with. But Olivia's not a bad option. I just don't think she's a particularly good option. I think she is a 3-star, stays 3-star. I think you've got to ignore this 4 at 25. I don't think she's really going to grow into that. Whereas Lydia, 22, I don't think she's going to grow into 4.5 star, but I think she's going to go 3, maybe 3.5 star by the time she develops. Again, similar sort of player. Vera. Box to box, I'll be honest. Looks more like a tennis player than a football player in that picture. Giving me tennis vibes. She can screen. Her marking tackling's a little low for my liking. Yeah, at 22, I don't think she's what we want. Sorry about that. This is for homegrown though. We can get just sort of a midfield young option. Who is 22 and under with potential. We're getting you for defense. Maybe I get Vera as a squad option. I don't trust her marking tackling necessarily, but she could be a squad option as... Ooh. Can you... I mean... I feel like you should be playing further up. You're not a good channel midfielder. As a regular central mid, you're just a bit meh. You don't excite me. Jesse Dean. Jesse Dean. Jess has no communication or composure. Great job. Oh. Oh. No concentration. I'd want you more for the wing anyway, but I'm not going to go out my way to get someone who has no concentration. No concentration, not brave. Right wing. Good job I don't need for marking and tackling. AC. 20-year-old. Not the greatest decision or composure, but it's okay. She works hard. She's a hard worker who's rapid down the wing, good natural fitness. Her crossing could do with a little work, but it's not terrible. As a young option, what sort of contract is she after? 280 to 350. That seems perfectly reasonable. Approach sign. No. That. Lock her in for 5 years. If I'm gonna... She wants a little bit more than she's originally asking for. I will offer you 420. 8-year deal. 525. 450. 470, and you've been really obnoxious about it. Alright. 470 it is. I think that's a great deal for a freebie. A Chelsea youngster who went to Ipswich for a little bit. There's no really young youngsters. Yeah. Where on earth is she? Ipswich. So I could bring both of them in, and they would come in as homegrown filler slot players. We have... Can we get a better goalkeeper? I know there was a goalkeeper in there. Is there anyone who's like an upgrade on Camwell? And then we just drop Camwell back to the B team? Yeah, there is. She's not amazing, but she's pretty damn good for a 19-year-old. I definitely think she's better than Camwell. So I think we nab you up. We lock that in. We go... Do you want 600? 600. Lock her in. Camwell can get sent down to the B team probably. I don't want to do that yet though until we've got Rendell actually in. So I'll put Rendell question mark. Just above her. My biology. Right. Now, anyone 27 and under. Contract expiring basically now. Will probably fail a... wouldn't fail a work permit. Doesn't need to be homegrown. And then... I'll see if there's better than Ella, but I don't think there's better than Ella. There's an alternative to Ella, Svensson. I think we go for Ella still. Under my umbrella, Ella AA. She's great. I like her. Yeah, if we get Ella, that's another temp one anyway. So we could have Ella, her, and Pujals. And if need be, she can go cover out on the left as well. So she can be a nice squad depth. As long as she doesn't want competition for places, 650, 850. Yeah. She isn't insane. She might be a little insane. Right. No, no. 4-year deal. Lock those. I will give you... Look, I'll give you 825 now. Minimum fee release clause of 250k is annoying. You're not getting the yearly wage rise. Look, I'm happy for you to go for 300k, so if you want to sign, I'll offer you 800 if you're going to insist on that. 925, 850. Right, 850, 7-year deal. And take flight. I want it all, I want it all. Couple of defense centers, couple of central mids. Right, we've got options. We're giving ourselves options. The centre back situation, I should really go grab food. Oh. Who you got a bid from? Liverpool and Lyon. So I'm going to have to offer you good money. Because I imagine you're probably going to go to Lyon. You've been fantastic. You're only 20 years of age. You're 5'6", pretty double-footed. I could use you on that left-hand side. Because even though your left foot isn't your best foot, it's good enough. And your right foot will accompany the right-hand side of centre-back. You have reasonable pace to drop back. The composure's fine. Anticipation's insane. Concentration's great. Decision's great. Don't need you to be flary. Don't need you to be off the ball. Your passing's a bit weak, but you're going to be making short passes. I don't expect you to make giant passes. Discuss availability with the agent. Suggest. Would want a minimum fee release clause of 800k. Look. High wage, client instead of load of other promises that might not. With a move. I need to get that minimum fee release clause out of there, buddy. If I'm signing a 20-year-old, fine, you can have that. I'm going to use you in centre back anyway. Right? You can have a 3-year deal. You're not having a selling fee percentage, don't even try that. Fine. 800k release clause. There's no point in me putting the optional in, Yeah, there is. 800k is fine. But I'll pay you 2k if you sign a 6-year deal with me, effectively. 2.5, you want a bunch of bonuses. Going up to 3.2. How about we remove the going up to 3.2 and we just say 2.5 with the bonuses. Right. So we've got a gutsy option. We're going for you. Southampton. Waiting for. Y'all are very good. Why would you consider Southampton? Because you're tiny. Because you'd fit in my pocket. That's why. Wait, what's your jump? Okay. Okay, respectable jump. I may be able to overlook the fact that you're in the 4-foot area. Just because you can jump. Maybe. I still think Wildflower might be better. Even though she can't tackle. Or keep Anita. Hopefully get you in and keep Anita as the backup to you. Edge. 22 years of age. She won't be bad as Deb. But... nah. I'm sorry, but how old is that picture? Looks like you took that picture back when you was in school. So baby-faced. Midfield centre. Iwasaki from PSV. Wanted by Spurs. Iwasaki. Passing vision's decent. Not very flary. What would I use you for? Is my problem. You can dribble, you got good first touch. Your marking tackling's not good enough to be the defensive role. Your passing's not... passing vision probably isn't good enough to be the playmaker. And you're not going to be running to be my channel because you're lacking flair. I'm not sure what Iwasaki's role would be for me, so I don't think she's an option. Brengle. Pretty decent channel. He isn't going to be the world's greatest channel. Slight problem. As we've historically not been great at recruiting German players. That also gives me flashbacks. Right, Brengle. I'm sorry, you are a casualty of history. I can't see it working. Olivia might just be the best option. Okay. Olivia, approach sign, fringe player. So she wouldn't want a lot, which is nice. 25 years of age, I can lock her in till she's 30, 33. No extras. 625. It would have felt a bit mean to not offer a little bit more when I'm trying to add a freer option in there. But again, she's probably thinking, I would really like that freer option. Can you please, give us that? Bristol City, Sunderland. Little far down for me. Also, with her being that age, she's probably not getting that. Oh, yeah, we need another left back, essentially. We're signing you for the right. Ariella. I know you can play the left. Now, you can play over on the left. But I think we still want to recruit you for the middle. So what about you? Are you any... a wingback or a wingback? Thanks, game. Wingback, please. Very determined. Good balance and stamina. AC, your left foot's not your best foot, but your left foot is still good enough. So I'm not too upset with that. 20-year-old Aussie. Aussie. Oi. Been pretty good in the A-League. You don't want crazy money? I am down to give you a go as our second. Look, I don't feel our performance level. Playing time she's looking for. Do you think between competition for place? That's more like it. Like, I'm willing to offer her a squad player option. She's definitely not going to start above Hodgson unless Hodgson starts having a nightmare. You want a grand? Just tell me you want a grand. Alright? I'll offer you 900 out the gate. What's the earliest I can make this run out? Right. And then... like, if our backup gets us 500,000, then great, but, like... I'd rather not be losing my key bits of recruitment. Take yearly wage rise out and you can have your 1.1 and all these bonuses. Alright. Let me go. It's a new adventure. And then... who else is just out there? A striker. Liana, who's a striker who can play on the wings but can't really cross the ball very well. Double-footed. Great finishing though. 23 years of age. Right. I think I'll scour through this when we come back to it. I think we've made the core offers that we need to make. I think this is a good point for us to drop down save and for me to go grab some food because I'm rather peckish. So I appreciate everyone popping by and I appreciate the raid. So yeah. United City FM, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the people who dropped follows. Thank you everyone who just came by, hung out for a little bit, because honestly, as a small creator, you know, just you coming by and spending a little bit of time for us is very valuable. And I'm very appreciative of it, especially with some of the stuff that's been going on in my personal life. Most of you won't know about that, but yeah, there's been some rough stuff going on, so it's always nice to get those little snippets of nice things happening in life. So yeah, gonna call it for tonight. If you're looking for more content, there's plenty of stuff here on Twitch as well as over on YouTube. So quick little run through. We have all the past broadcasts, of course. We were doing Crusader Kings on a Monday. We're going to be changing that up. I think we're going to be doing some World Cup, like a World Cup warm-up. Have a nice little play of World Cup on Monday. Then Tuesday, you got the Union SG save. Wednesday is Hightail usually, but next week, depending how we get on that Monday, we might on the Wednesday continue and finish up wherever we're getting in that, so we actually finish up before the actual World Cup. Then, of course, we've got Thursday, which is the Nottingham Forest Women save. Friday is City Skylines, so we're doing a nice little build of different nations. We're having a nice little amalgamation of different nations, so we've got a French area, a British area, a Japanese area, a Dutch area, and I'm trying to integrate them all. We're going to be moving into building our Chinese area probably maybe 2 streams from now. We've got the Chinese, the Eastern European, and the American areas still to start building into. It really depends on what demands we get to where we'll then be spreading on our island. So we've got a big old build on City Skylines. You've also got the highlights. I've tried to put some full stream VODs in there of games that we don't play on a week to week to give you a little bit more of the variation that we do play here when we're not playing the regular stuff. So on there is Football Life Simulator, Mafia the Old Country, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Crash Bandicoot the Insane Trilogy, Deliver at All Costs, and Conquer the World, which, if you're unaware, that last one is an FMV game over in China, back when like the Dutch were selling guns to them and going, hey, stop poking them with that pointy stick and use this thing. You can stand away from them, they're swinging away at you, they're nowhere near, and you can take them out without even, a little bit of sweat. So, yeah, there's all that. There's, of course, clips on here and short form highlights. If you're looking for the streams, they're archived over on YouTube. All of my streams since properly streaming are technically on there, but not everything's available yet. So available right now, you have a Way the Hunter stream. Inzoi, I believe, is over 30 streams over 2 different saves. We did the Los Angeles style map and the Korea style map. The Korea one, I kind of broke the map by making a giant tower. I don't know if that's fixed yet, but yeah, I kind of broke it with the height of the tower that we was making. You also have Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is 28 streams, I believe, on there. We also have Football Manager 26, so you have the Pyramid FC save that we did prior to Union. So that's over in Egypt. There was under transfer embargo. I'll be honest, without trying to be too big-headed, it was a little too easy, so that's why we cut that one a little short. Then there's the Union SG save, and of course the Nottingham Forest Women's save. On top of that, you've got the Football Manager 2024 streams, so the entire Jenny Women's save and all that up to Atletico Madrid. No, we did not manage in Italy. If you see that bit, it's imaginary. Didn't happen. I'd never go to Italy, manage a team that doesn't have a proper goalkeeper and only has a generated goalkeeper 3 months out from the window because I forgot to check. No, never do that. No, it's such a rookie move. I'd never make that mistake. So there's all that on the Football Manager side. You've got Black Ops 7 as well, so if you're into FPS games, all the Black Ops 7 streams are on there, all the Black Ops 6 streams are on there. Black Ops 6 includes some zombies as well as the campaign as well. You've got all the Hightail streams, so after this weekend there'll be over 100 hours on there, currently 90 odd hours I believe on there. You also have Deliver at All Costs, which is the entire story of Deliver at All Costs. I want to say that's in 3 parts, maybe 2, so the whole thing of that. You also have Football Life Simulator, which is in 4 parts so far. I stopped playing it, basically. It gets a little repetitive. It's a bit janky. It's one of those games where you gotta take a little breather from it now and again. So I was due to get over 100 goals in the championship season. It felt a bit samey. I wanted a little break from it. So at the moment, that's at 4 streams. We also have the Crusader Kings free save that I was previously doing before I've decided to stop doing that one. And City Skylines, the current build that we're doing, is on there as well. There's also the weekly highlight compilation, which, if you're unaware, is an 8 to 12 minute video. It's all the clips I use from the previous week's streams that I usually use when I tweet out the stream, compiled into one video, so you can quickly catch up on what we did the previous week without having to, watch hours and hours. It's a nice way to have a catch up, or if you're new, get an idea of what we do here on the channel. So there's that. There's also, of course, the YouTube Shorts. So there's Microsoft Flight Sim on there, American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim, me doing Fast Food Simulator, I believe it is, and a bunch of other games. I'm pretty sure there's some Test Drive. The weird little glitchy things that Go On in Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. I think we caught a few of those and used them as shots at some point. You also have the old videos that are on the channel. So you've got a bunch of old Football Manager stuff. Football Manager, including me managing in Bermuda with the Robin Hood team, managing Hokkaido Console Sapporo before Japan was even in the main game, managing over in India with the Churchill Bros, some stuff in Romania with York, Scarborough, Hull City, just to name a few. I think we did a little beta save with Real Madrid at the start of Football Manager 2024, I think it was. So, plenty of different saves that are Football Manager related. If you're into the Call of Duty side, back when I was playing comp, there's plenty of stuff. So there's me hanging out with friends just playing regular pub games, but there's also me playing 8s with the likes of Wee Man, Rated, or playing comp games. I did some with Dan, I did some with Robin, Vision, and Sammy, and well, Bulldog Sammy and all that lot. So if you know those people, we did some stuff with those. Specifically, Beating Supremacy. They had their full team, and it was just a random mix of UK people hanging out and playing against them in game battles. So plenty of that, plenty of 8s, just plenty of random Call of Duty stuff in there. There's also a bunch of the old videos. So you've got Cyberpunk, you've got Tokyo Olympics, you've got Doctor Who, you've got Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Would You Rather, the Disneyland game, Reaching Clear, Super Panda Adventures, Project the Drone Test. If you're into FMV games, there's Bloodshaw, there's Hijacker Jack. Just name a few of the different things that are on there, so plenty for everyone, hopefully. Anyway, I'm hungry, I'm rambling. Hopefully I see you tomorrow so we can hang out and have a nice little chit chat while we play some City Skylines and do a little bit of building. But if not, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Thursday. I hope you enjoy your Friday, of course, tomorrow, and enjoy your weekend. But for now, goodbye.